SewingStreet.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Hello, you. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to SewingStreet. I'm feeling all jolly and Christmassy. Let's start, as we always do, with a early bird. Time to get organised. It's our fat quarter storage bag. We love it. It's one of those hero products. I think we've all got at least one or two of these. Are they enough? I don't think so. It's always worth getting an extra one, whether you are storing your Christmas sweaters and your winter clothes, or your summer clothes, I suppose now, or your fat quarters, your half meters. It could be your dressmaking patterns. These bags are fabulous. Clear window at the top so you can see what's inside. A strong double zip. You've got dividers there and pockets. Such a lot of storage options. These are removable, and when they're out completely, the whole thing will pack flat, meaning you can tuck this away and just get it out when you need it. I actually have a few of these for my Christmas decorations, much better than old shoe boxes. The price normally $13.99, but it's our early bird today. So, Ben, let's do it. Smashing. Great price. $10.99. £3 off. £3 off. Fabulous. Wow, one of you's just bought 4. I think that's super organised. Deputy Joan bought, I think, 3 or 4 to start with. By the time she'd filled those and looked and started organising her stash, she knew she needed more. Ended up with 10. Next thing, she swapped rooms round in her house and created a whole new sewing room. It spurred her on. Just tidying up and getting organised can often be step 1 to using your stash, using what you've got. So it's really worth getting. Good morning to Anne, good morning to Claire and to Zahida, who've all said good morning all. Good morning to you as well. Get your messages in. Facebook is on. A message from Wendy. Good morning, Stuart. Morning, Wendy. How are things in Bristol? Wonderful to have your company. We've got a great day. We've got a great early bird. It's a great way to open your shopping basket. You pay 1p&p all day. So if you're buying the fat quarter bag or multi-buying, same P&P, 1p&p all day long. Do you know, every single one of you that has bought the fat quarter storage bag so far has multi-bought. I think that's a really sensible way of doing this while it's on early bird, because every one you buy, you're saving another £3. It doesn't take long before you're kind of getting one for free. Do you know what I mean? If you buy 3 or 4, oh, excuse me, you're getting one for free virtually. You've got pockets down the end. Took me ages to discover those. In a sewing context, I'd probably put my threads. You can put things for workshops. So maybe put your fabrics, your notions, and your marking tools and, you know, your cutter, your scissors, things like that in one end. A message from Bridget, who's in Northamptonshire. I use the fat quarter storage bag as shoe storage. Brilliant idea. In your motorhome. Brilliant idea. Yep. Because you would, wouldn't you, probably get 3 pairs of shoes. Or if it was more like kind of your winter boots, you might take these out and have just 1 pair of boots in there. I think summer clothes as well. You know, the great thing is that this is all sealed up now. So no insect damage, no damage from dust or dirt or grease. And the window on the top, what I do is I store mine with the window facing down. And that is purely so that now no light can get in to fade my precious fabrics. The other thing as well, keep your thread out of daylight as well. I adore these bags, and I think I've bought half your stock single-handedly. Michelle, you must be the most organised person here. I think that's brilliant. It just makes such a difference. Every single one of you is multi-buying. Every single one of you. This is also actually a really cool option if you're gifting a quilt. I would say up to a double-sized quilt would go in there very nicely. What a lovely way of gifting a quilt, and then you know it's safe and secure. Someone's got it to carry at home, and if it's maybe gifting at a party, something like that. But for Christmas decorations, really cool. We stored ours in old cardboard boxes for years. But actually, this is a great way because then you can have like maybe small, medium and large baubles. Or I tend to, when I'm taking them off the tree, I put them in type of ornament because that's how they then go back on the tree so that it's all balanced. We're actually doing the tree. We're doing the tree next week. We're doing our tree next week. Can't wait to do that. Lots of fun. Eggnog, mince pies. Might even take a slice out of the Christmas cake that's been winking at me for the last 3 weeks, more, 6 weeks. Gosh, yes. Fab. Right, that is our early bird. Keep going through. It's a super popular one. We don't have massive stocks. So if you want to, and everybody, literally every single one of you has multi-bought on that, which means our stock can go down very, very rapidly. Right, I've got a really fun job to do next. It is our Christmas bauble competition. Every day we're picking out a Christmas bauble that one of you has made, and we have been so impressed with the workmanship, the ideas, and just the whole concept. It's just been brilliant. Well done, everyone who entered the competition. This is today's Sandra Darville. This is exquisite. Absolutely exquisite. English paper pieced hexagons, beautifully made and beaded. It's exquisite. Well done, Sandra. You've won £20 credit in your SewingStreet account, and you're going on the tree. How gorgeous is that? Do you know, I'm going to lift that up to a slightly higher branch. Is that okay there? Lovely. Oh, well done, Sandra. Right, I'm going to do the menu now, and let's see what's coming up today. So to start with, at 8 o'clock, we've got rulers from Creative Grids and lighting on split pay. Everything is on split pay. Some fabulous rulers and lighting in that hour. At 9 o'clock, the wonderful Tash Hutchins is here. She's doing the Tessuti Top. We've actually got 3 different gorgeous tops, but this is the one we're really going to feature. It is a beautiful, beautiful shirt. It's called the Helga. Love that. Absolutely love that. So stylish. And we've got that gorgeous fabric too. I wouldn't say no to a shirt made in that. Right, back to the menu. Cassandra Connolly will be joining me at 10 o'clock with 2 of her beautiful fabric ranges for Lewis and Irene. We've got some really lovely, so pretty, so usable, great for patchwork and quilting. Now at 11 o'clock, Tash Hutchins will be back with one of our favourite dresses here at SewingStreet, one of your favourites. It always sells out. It is the Framfield Dress, and we've got some really beautiful classic fabrics to go with that pattern. I've got some other options actually from Sussex Seamstress in that hour too. So a great hour to join in, and loads of great tips. Last of all, at 12 o'clock, I'm being joined by the fabulous Steve Bennett. We're going to put Fibre First. We're going to look at his fabulous book, Fat and Furious, and we're also going to be sampling and talking around fibre, noodles, pasta, and why these things could make us healthier, happier, and improve our well-being. But right now, you may be wondering why I've been wearing a gorgeous Christmas sweater. Well, here we go. It's my modelling debut. Bit more serious, this one. not $39.99. No, it isn't. We're crashing it low. Low. $29.99. Love it. $29.99. Gorgeous, right? Absolutely beautiful. And that's just me. Thanks for that, Dan. It's not my first time, in fairness. That top screen's not working, by the way. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, let's just talk Christmas sweaters for a moment. This is the SewingStreet exclusive green Christmas jumper. This is definitely my colour. Love that. So jolly and fun. You've got sewing machines, you've got bobbins, Kate. Oh, Stuart, I love your surly model face. You have missed your vocation. Haven't I just, Kate? Haven't I just? But it's not too late. Stuart, you're rocking it this morning. Very talented. Rachel, I appreciate that. Thank you. If you are watching and you're the head of Models 1, morning, Stuart. Could you please say hello to my dear friend Carol? She's home now after a stint in hospital. Oh, Anne, absolutely. Carol, mwah, sending you loads of love. Be good. Do what they've told you to do. You'll be reet. But we're all sending you lots of love and hopes for a speedy recovery. Oh, thanks for all your messages, by the way, particularly the appreciation for my modelling skills. I think throwing shapes is probably one of my hidden talents, don't you think? Now, this jumper is available in large, medium, extra large, or double XL. And just to put it into context, I am wearing extra small. No, I'm not. No. Millie thought I was going to be wearing extra small, but I'm wearing large, okay? I'm wearing a large. So if you like, I like a sweater that's fairly sort of neatly fitting, okay, not too baggy. So this is large. And I would normally wear size large. Oh, Stuart, you are so funny, Jane. What do you mean, Jane? What do you mean? Funny? Funny? Thank you, Jane. We cooked that up. We thought, wouldn't that be fun? Well, I actually suggested it. You might know. You might know. The medium is very, very limited. Oh, gosh, it's very, very limited. I've got 4 left. We've got 4 left. The double XL is also very, very much in danger. It's lovely, isn't it? I think this is great. And actually, you know as well, I know the trend is kind of ugly Christmas sweaters, which this definitely is not. I think this is actually really lovely. It's quite pretty. It's also, I think actually I would be more than that. I don't think this is like girly, if you like. Do you know what I mean? I feel perfectly comfortable wearing it, and I'm very manly. Here's your size guide. Medium 38 to 40, a large 41 to a manly 44-inch chest, extra large 44 to 46, and double XL 47 to 49-inch. That's the green, okay. Oh, 2 left in the medium, 2 left in the medium, be quick. We've also got the same design in the red. It's this one right here. I will bring it slightly closer. This is the red. Ooh. Gorgeous, very festive. Got mine in red, and it's such good quality. Rebecca, it is. It's like a nice, fine knit. I don't like wearing bulky knitwear, thick knitwear. I think it just ends up making me look bigger. So I like a nice fine knit, and this is. It's cozy and comfortable. I've just been outside in mine, no coat, kept me really snugly. $29.99 for the red. Medium, very, very much in danger too. I know it hasn't come up red on your screen yet, but on mine, I have got low single figures in red. And I'll just show you as well, that design goes all the way around. All the way around. Love the buttons. Cute, little Lemoyne star there. It's not yours, it's mine. You've also got that little nod to knitting, balls of yarn, crochet. Fab, isn't it? That's the red. That's the red. And then we've also got the brand new for this year, So This Is Christmas. Love that. Love a bit of wordplay. Love a bit of wordplay. Let's move that over. I've only got one medium left. And I've got very, very little in large or double XL. Very little in either of those. Be quick on that medium, won't you? But if you're doing, you know, Christmas get-togethers with friends, it's just lovely. Valerie says, good morning, Stuart. I love the modelling. You've got the moves perfect. Thank you. Models 1. Representation, right? Absolutely. It's where it's at. Okay. Right. Lighting and rulers on split pay. This is going to go fast and furious. Be quick. This is a great opportunity. We're going to start with lighting. This is the time of year, isn't it, for extra lighting, focused work light. Okay, we're going to start with our floor light. I'm just going to move the mannequin out now. Thank you. Right, here's our floor lamp. Okay, comes with a remote control and this really long, flexible but sturdy gooseneck. So I love the fact that you've got that long bar of light so that you can illuminate the front of your sewing machine or from the back or overhead, however you need it. If you're knitting, reading, crocheting, cross-stitching, whatever you're doing, it might even be an extra task light for when you're working. My kitchen has some dark areas that I would move this into. My home lighting is kind of ambient lighting, mood lighting. It's not task lighting. And yours might be the same. Who wants to live in a house that's lit up like a hospital, you know? But when you want to do some work, you need really great lighting. This is great. Split pay is the thing, £69.99, £23 and pence to get this home. £23 and pence. Now I'm going to lift this up onto the desk if I can. We've got, oh, hello, hello, hello. There we go, there's the base. So what I love about this is it's a really sturdy base, nice heavy base, nice dusty base. Millie, honestly, she don't clean. She don't clean. Right, I won't do that. But it's slender. It's slender. So if you've got something like a divan bed, or if you've got like a tailored sofa that comes right down to the floor, there'll be a thin enough gap at the bottom that you can slide this under and get that pole right up against your bed, so you really can get the lighting as close to you as you need. Amazing price anyway at £69.99, but to get it on split pay. Now we're going to take the lights right down, take them down low. Oh, here we go. Brilliant. Can we get rid of the lights completely? House lights, by the door, just by the door, that's it, yeah. Take those, look, I mean this is with no lighting in the studio at all, and we've still got this great illumination. £23 and change to get this home. Fab, right, that's our floor light. I think it's a great time to get it while it's on split pay. Oh, there is some tape. Thank you, Zahida. Zahida just messaged and said, oh, Stuart, just check you've got some tape on your sweater. Very well spotted. I didn't spot. No, it was just there. It was there. That's amazing. Well spotted. Right, multi-use next. This is cool. This is cool. This is battery operated. You've got great lighting, but you've also got two different magnifying lenses, okay? These slip out like this. This is on 4. Oh, look, under £10 to get this home. You've got your small, you've got your large. You've also got this really lovely, strong, sturdy base. It's ever so stylish, this, isn't it? But you can also unclip this from the base and then slot it into the clamp. So you can then clamp it. It could be to the headboard at home in bed for reading. It could be against a desk or even the arm of a chair if it fits. That's ever so clever. And £9.99 to get it home. Yes, please. That's really good. And actually, it's super easy to get it in and out of the base. Yours will come with a back on it, of course. We've lost ours, I don't know how. But look, you just literally press that button, out it comes, clicks back in. Couldn't be easier. It's been ever so popular. It's been ever so popular. How do I do that? Oh, got it. There we go. Little button there. I'll just turn that around. Look at that light. Fabulous. Brilliant. Really good price. Really good price. Right, next up, the clip-on. We've got two clip-ons. Let's do this one first. This is is it called the Polo? Oh. Does look a little bit like a donut. Yes, so £9 a month to get it home. 3 split pays. Excuse me. 3 split pays. Look at that. Powerful. Powerful. That lovely strong lifeline there. Amazing. 3 split pays again. And you've got this lovely deep clip here. So again, you can clip that on. It's going to be strong and sturdy. £9.99 is your split pay. Fab that. Okay. And then we've got a second clip on. This doesn't have magnification, but look at all that extra light. £12.99. This can't be on split pay, is it? Even this, 3 split pays. So to get this home, just £4.33. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And you've got different levels of light as well. Isn't that cool? Brilliant. Okay, that's amazing. £12.99 for that. The torch. The torch. So clever. Great bit of design, this. £29.99. This is the rechargeable flip lamp and torch. So here's your torch. Here's your torch. Popping out into the garden, dog walking. But then when you get back, it's your work light. Again, split pay, £9.99. Such a lot of light there. Okay, last of all then, the neck light. Independently control either side. So if you only need lighting on one side, that's fine. Different levels of brightness too. Three levels, or you can do just one. Yeah. So cool. Lighting where you need it. On split pay, £19.99. Very Christmas present giftable at £19.99, isn't it? £6.66 to get it home. It's fabulous. If you've never used split pay before, by the way, it is as easy as ticking a box to say, yes, I'd like split pay. And that's it, you've got it. You don't have to fill in a form. You don't have to ring the call centre. Just choose it when you check out. Really good. Right, okay, enough of lighting. Morning, John. Love the jumper from Marie. John? John's off till Monday. John's having the weekend off. Morning. Right, let's jump in to rulers. Now, I'm going to start with a few really good basic rulers. I'm going to start with the 12.5-inch square ruler from Creative Grids, because I think if you've got already your 6x24 ruler and maybe a 6x12 ruler, this really should be the next ruler, and possibly the only other ruler that you'll need. Is super helpful and useful. This is the 12.5-inch by 12.5-inch Creative Grids ruler. Amazing for your quilting, of course. If you need to cut a 6.5-inch, 8.5-inch, 10.5-inch square background, or you want to square your blocks up, great, perfect. If you're a bag maker and you need to cut out those larger shapes, I instantly dive for my 12.5-inch square ruler when I'm bag making. So useful. It doesn't have a code on it, actually. We're looking for it. You've also got this diagonal line, so if you're squaring up things like quarter square and half square triangles, again, it is an absolute boon. Would you like me to move on to something else? You found it, great, okay. Lovely. Well worth the investment here. £23.99, and it's on split pay. We're going to check out those, look at 4 split pay. That means what, £6, less than £5.99 split pay? Wow. I mean, I think personally, every quilter should have a 12.5-inch-ish square ruler. I'd go, you know, probably up to 15.5 inches maximum, but I think 12.5 inches is such a useful size. Such a useful size. And if you want to cut things that are bigger, you fold your fabric in half, halve the measurement, you're there. Very easy to use. You've got all the non-slip dots and markings around the edge as well. You've got your 1.5 inch markings in black, 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, and so on in black. And then you've got your whole inches in white, which just makes it so much easier to read. So many in baskets. I'm going to let you know, though, that I've only got 40 of these rulers left. We had way more. This is one of those. This is a bread and butter ruler. I use mine every single day that I'm quilting, and you will too, I'm sure. Squaring up, trimming down your half square and quarter square triangles, scrap quilting, fat quarter quilting. I always say if you're working with smaller pieces of fabric, use a smaller ruler. If you want to cut larger shapes, yes, you can twist and turn a big ruler and do it, but it's a lot easier if you've got a large square. And if you're cutting things like background squares or alternate blocks, brilliant. When I've finished quilting my quilts, my last step is to trim the extra wadding and backing off. This is the ruler I reach for, because I can place it in the top right corner and I can trim here and I can trim here. Getting that square corner is so important. I'll do the same down the bottom right corner, and then I'll use my long ruler to trim in between, and then I know I'm getting a lovely true square quilt. These are absolutely flying out. They're on split pay, which means you can get this ruler home for £5.99. Well worth doing. Maria says, morning, my sewing friend. Stuart, have you got a cold coming on? No, I had one. Horrible cold. This is just the tail end of El Nino. It was awful, but I'm feeling much better, thank you. When you do the fabric, can you tell me which one would be good to make a pinafore dress? Thank you. Of course I can, Maria. No problem at all. No problem. Do you have any quilt pattern or bag demonstrations today? I do not think we do. Actually, no. Do lots of dressmaking. We'll certainly be talking quilts in the Cassandra Connolly hour. Right, I'm going to move on from that. Be quick on that, though. I've I've got so many more rulers, but this one would be a top tip. Right, next up, I'm going to use the skinny 10-inch curvy log cabin trim tool. I was demonstrating the skinny pineapple ruler earlier on in the week, and hundreds of you bought that. It is a fabulous ruler. Now, this is the skinny log cabin. So this is a regular log cabin, but skinny strips on one side, fatter strips on the other, which gives the illusion of curves. It gives the illusion of curves, and it's a really, really clever. There's a really, can you see that there? That's a little colouring fault. That should be pink, that square. It sticks out, doesn't it? I suppose what it shows you is you could do either. But yeah, I mean, gorgeous. Everything you can do with a log cabin, you can do with this, but you've also got the element of curvy looking lines. No curved stitching though. No curved seams. And this will make blocks up to 10 inches. That's fab. Again, £28.99, but it's on split pay, which means you pay £7.24. Loads and loads in baskets. I might just have to get one of these because I love log cabin. I love curvy log cabin, and I know from making the pineapple ruler the other day how brilliant these are. I'm so accurate, and you don't have to sew accurately. This is the brilliant thing, because you add your strips and then you trim them back, and it's only little bits that you trim off. It's nothing much, but it makes all the difference. It makes a perfect accurate block, and who doesn't want that? I've got about 20 of these rulers left and then it's gone. It's on split pay today. They're all in baskets. They're all in baskets. £7 and change to get it home. Right, some more really good bread and butter rulers. The Creative Grids 8.5-inch square ruler, VN74. This is the 8.5-inch square. This is amazing. 3 split pays. Well, already £16.99 is a fantastic price. 3 split pays, £5 and change. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant to get this home. It's superb. And again, for all the reasons that you might want the 12.5-inch square, the 8.5-inch, but £5.66, it would be rude not to, wouldn't it? Well, I think so. The thing is, rulers are one of those things, they're a little bit of an investment. They're certainly not as much as an investment as they were in the 90s, when rulers were about the same price. They weren't much different, they weren't much less. In the 1990s, they were really expensive. And things like rotary cutters and cutting mats, they were really expensive bits of kit. But if you look after them, they'll last you forever. It will last you forever, but you'll use this every time you quilt, or most times when you quilt. This sort of size is even better for things like trimming a 1/4 square triangles. That's the 8.5, £5.66. £5.66 for that. Loads of you checking out on that. Next one in the sort of team, KB92, is the 6.5-inch square ruler. Again, I have this in my workbox. That's how important it is. This never makes it back to the wall. This is always in my toolbox because I use it so much. £14.99, 4 split pays. You read that right. £3 and change to get it home. The thing is, you know, if you can spread the cost over 3 or 4 months, it means you can buy them all the ones you want, for the price of one. More or less, can't you? For the price of 1 or 2, you could buy 4 or 5 rulers that you've been wanting and needing, and then you can get them all home and just spread the cost of paying for them over the next 3 or 4 months. But it's something that it's not about fashion. It's not coming in and out, you know, and oh, well, it makes one thing. And this is bread and butter. This is why I've picked these to do first, because these are the ones everybody should have. And at £3.74, I mean, really, it's a stocking filler, isn't it? To be fair, at $14.99, you know, it's a little treat for yourself that is going to be so, so useful. Again, I've only got double figures of any of these rulers. I haven't got loads of any of them. So if you want to get the 6.5, there's so many in baskets. Do check out. Right, I'm going to move on from that one. The next one I'm going to pick is the Perfect 5. DL78, the Perfect 5. So this is bang on 5 inches square. I mean, the idea is to use 5-inch squares, scraps, or cut around the ruler to create your own 5-inch charm squares. There are so many patterns made from 5-inch squares, but also it's a great way of taming your scraps. If you've bought any of my We Love Quilting, I always say in there, the best way to use your scraps is to make them look beautiful. That's step one. Get them out of the bag where they're all scrunched up or the back of the drawer, spritz them, iron them, and then trim them into a nice neat shape. That might just mean cutting off the straggly ends and the loose threads. That is a huge improvement. But if you've got a little odd shaped piece, cut it into a 5-inch square. Or cut 2 or 3 5-inch squares from it. When you've got them in a little stack, I mean, when we have 5-inch charm packs on the show, or I see them at shows like Festival of Quilts, I can't help myself buying them because they look so beautiful and appealing. Well, if you can make your own scraps look that beautiful and appealing, you'll use them. You'll want to use them because they look lovely. And it's a great little tool to do that. £6.33 to get it home. But of course as well, brilliant for squaring up, half square, quarter square triangles, flying geese, things like that. Also really useful for marking diagonals, a nice small, easy to handle tool. Okay, now we saw the bigger versions earlier. We're going to do next the log cabin 8-inch trim tool. This is XJ27. So as I mentioned earlier, easy log cabin. Easy log cabin. You are trimming after every round, which means that your finished block is perfect. You can make 3 different blocks. The classic log cabin, half light, half dark, sunshine and shadows. The courthouse steps, 2 sides dark, 2 sides light. Or the half log cabin, so many design possibilities. 3 split pays, £7 and change to get it home. £7 and change. It's brilliant. I mean, this is a fantastic hour for getting those rulers that you've wanted for ages, all at the same time. Right, again, we saw the bigger version earlier. This is the curvy log cabin trim tool. So this makes a 6-inch block. Now I love small patchwork blocks because they are a brilliant way of using up your smallest scraps. £22.99 for this. And again, it's on split pay. Everything is. You can make a 6-inch curvy log cabin. So again, you've got all the beauty of a log cabin, but with the added, excuse me, with the added illusion of a curve when you sew them together. I've just got that annoying tickly. If I was silent, I wouldn't cough. But not infectious, don't worry. Look, 1.5-inch square for the centre. And then small scraps. I've only got 20 of these left. £5.74. £5.74. It's not enough. There's more of you with it in your basket than we have. Right, I'm going to leave that one for a moment. I am going to... Now I'm going to give you a heads up. So on Wednesday, I was demonstrating the skinny pineapple trim tool, and it was wild. My next ruler that I'm going to look at and design with and focus on is going to be this one, the half rectangle trim tool. Now, do you need the code, Ben? Ending 9-1, yeah. Just want to let you know how many we've got. Okay. So we have got about a fifth of the stock of this that we had of the skinny pineapple, which sold out in minutes. Okay. We will get more in for when I do the demo and show you how to use it, but I'm giving you a heads up while we've got it on split pay. It won't be on split pay when we have it on when I'm demoing with it, but I'm going to use this and I'm going to demonstrate this next. So you can either buy it outright today, £25.99, or you can pay £8.66 and get it home in exactly the same amount of time as somebody who's spent the whole 25. It's entirely up to you. It's just a choice. It just, you know, if it's there if you want it, but I think it's great. But this will be the next one I demonstrate, because half rectangles are one of the most amazing design elements in quilting, but they are so underused. Why? Because you can't just put two rectangles together and sew diagonally across the middle and open them out like you can a half square triangle. So ordinarily, they would be difficult to make. Not that difficult, but this makes the process easy peasy, which is why it's the next one that I'm going to demonstrate. So you might just want to get ahead and have yours ready. And then when I do the show, which will be in the new year, you will be able to sew along with me. You'll be able to grab your fabrics, grab your Creative Grids half rectangle trim tool and sew along live with me on air. And you got it for £8.66 on split pay. Right, I'll leave that with you because that's going to sell out. Loads and loads of you with that in your baskets. Right, next up, let's have a little... Oh, it's got to be this. It's got to be this one. Right, this is... You got it, wonderful. This is the Flying Geese, which is my only criticism, a really bad name for this ruler. The Flying Geese ruler, because if I saw this on a website, I'd think, oh right, it just makes flying geese. Couldn't be further from the truth. Right, let me just show you here. It makes half square triangles, quarter square triangles, and flying geese, which basically is the fundamentals of patchwork and quilting. If you were watching yesterday when Anita Gibney was here with her fabulous new crochet book, these were the basic blocks that she used in her crochet patchwork. This is fundamental. I love this ruler so much, I actually mentioned it by name in my book, Quilts from the Country, and I've never done that before. Here's the thing that I thought was so spectacular about it. You layer up 2 strips of fabric, and they're not 7/8 of an inch or 1/4 of an inch or 1 1/4. You know those bits of maths that we do? None of that. A 2.5 inch wide strip makes 2 inch finished half square triangles. A 3.5 inch strip makes 3 inch finished. Easy. We can all cut those easily. It also means that you can make 2 inch finished half square triangles from a jelly roll strip. If you're doing the diagonal sew away the side, you need 2 7/8 to make 2 inch finish. You can't do it with a jelly roll. I thought that was genius because we buy those strips 10 inch square. 10 inch square, you can cut, layer cake square, you can cut into 16 2.5 inch squares, yeah, which means that you can make 32 half square triangle. You can't do that with the other method because you need to cut 2 7/8, which means you'd only be able to make 18. I mean, that just blew my mind. The difference in what you can get out of fabric, it's so clever. No marking diagonal lines, no squaring up required, and it does half square triangles, quarter square triangles, and flying geese. And look at all the sizes that it does. Absolutely incredible. It does so many sizes. It's all of these and in between. So 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, all the way through. Absolutely amazing. It's one of the best rulers I've ever used. Really fantastic. Really fantastic. Highly recommend that, and it's on split pay. £9.99 today. Stripology. But we've got too many in baskets for that, so be quick. Right, let's do the Stripology XL. Oh, not Stripology XL, is it? Stripology Squared. Stripology Squared. We don't have the XL in stock at the moment, but this is the Stripology Squared. 4 split pays. 4 split pays on this. £52.99 is your full price, but if you take the split pay option, you'll pay over 4 months. That doesn't mean you wait for 4 months to get it home. You pay £13.24 today, and we send it out in the next couple of days. Just monthly pay. Always sells out when it goes out on split pay. If you or a friend have been waiting for this on split pay, now is the day. Now is definitely the day. £13.24 to get it home. It's got all of the slots for easily rotary and safely and accurately rotary cutting your strips, squares, diamonds, rectangles, hexagons. Brilliant stuff. You've also got all these extra black lines and white lines which allow you to cut large squares and square up your 1/4 square triangles. Very good, that, very good. Next up, I've got the mini Stripology quarters. £53.99, 3 split pays for this. Slits every 1/4 inch. I'm just going to move this down. Can you see the level of accuracy and also the multitude of shapes that you can cut? Brilliant. The thing is, you've got your 1/2 inch increments on your Stripology Squared, for example, or your Stripology, but this has the quarters. Fantastic if you're doing things like 1/4 square triangles in particular. 1/8 of an inch increments. Also, always sells out when it comes onto split pay. It's a great way to spread the cost. 0% interest, £17.99 to get it home. Those are my 2 Stripology rules. Oh no, I've got one more. I beg your pardon. I've got the Stripology Squared Mini. Most popular Stripology we do. Most popular. Stripology Squared, £39.99. 4 split pays. Oh, Ben, that's fantastic. Well, that's also a warning because £9.99 to get this home. This is our most popular Stripology that we do. So be quick on this one. Under a tenner to get it home. Brilliant. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Loads of different markings there. And you can cut a 1/4 inch, 3/4, 1 1/4, 1 3/4. Absolutely brilliant. That's really cool, isn't it? And then at the bottom, have you got the markings for the 1 1/2 inch? I haven't used this, but it looks great. Really cool. Always sells out. 0% interest as well, by the way. You don't pay any extra. In fact, you pay a few pennies less. Let's do the 6.5 by 24. Yes, the 24.5 inch, in fact. This is your basic, isn't it? Every single quilter needs this. Every home decor sewer needs this. 4 split pays, £28.99. Again, the price is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant price. But also, you've got the option of spreading your payments over 4 months. Just £7.24 to get it home. It's well worth. It will surprise you not that I've got 2 or 3 of these at home, at my studio, in my car. It's always worth having a second one of these. markings in white for your whole inches, markings in black for your under half inches. Diagonal lines too for cutting on the bias, on a 60 degree, on a 30 degree angle, 45 degree there, the bias. And all your non-slip markings, or kind of, there's sort of rough bits on the back that grip, which means that your ruler won't slip and you don't get those miscuts. Everybody needs it. I love that we've got split pay on all of these essential rulers, you know. It's great having them on speciality rulers or, you know, templates. But, you know, really good when it's on those basics that we all really, really need. Right, one more large square. This is the biggest square ruler that Creative Grids do. Treat yourself. This is the 20.5-inch square for $49.99. Now, this will do everything that your smaller rulers will do, but of course everything else up to 20.5 inches. Amazing. So if you like working at a larger scale, maybe like 16-inch blocks, 18-inch blocks, 20-inch blocks, this is perfect. If you're cutting and squaring up larger units, large half square triangles, again, absolutely brilliant. But also I think this is really superb for bag makers, because within maybe one or two bags, but most of the bags I've ever designed, you could cut even the biggest pieces using this ruler. And if you are an experienced or that's how you do your cutting, you rotary cut squares and rectangles for patchwork, then being asked to cut, say, a 12.5 by 14.5 or a 13.5 by 17.5 inch rectangle for a bag is no bother with this, because you can get everything under the ruler. It's also superb when you're squaring up quilts, when you've quilted them too. 4 split pays, 1666. Over half my stock is in baskets. Now what we're seeing is, as soon as I move on to another ruler, loads more of you are going in and checking out your baskets. I'm showing you as many as I can, but don't forget to check out your basket, otherwise you'll miss out. Every single ruler is on split pay. That's the biggest. Let's do the smallest. This is one of those hero rulers. $8.99 on split pay. 3 split pays, so $2.99. 3 split pays. If you've bought anything today, you've already paid your P&P. Why not? Why not? Postage stamp quilts, scrap quilts, $2.99. Boxed corners on bags. Trimming your small half square triangles. It's a real hero, this one. Loads of you checking out. $2.99. You know, it's one of those that can be overlooked. It's small, but it's mighty. Like me. Well, not that small, actually. I'm a large. I'm a large. Right. Next up. Oh, this is what I've said it before. I don't have lots of templates. I don't have lots of specialty rulers. But I love Dresden, and I would never do it without my Creative Grids templates. This cuts your blades and your centre circle. Look at all the different sizes that you can make. From mini, tiny, up to huge. This is the 18-degree wedge ruler, plus that circle template for $29.99. So 4 split pays, in fact, £7.49. 4 split pays. This is a great one, absolutely brilliant. The other thing I do, a couple of quick tips here. You can layer, so you can do quarter, half, 3/4, and full fans, blades, that kind of thing, yeah, for a start. Also, you can layer them. So a large plate and then a smaller plate on top. That looks amazing. Also, I strip piece fabric. So I will sew lots of thin strips together, press all the seams open, and then cut the wedges from them. I've done Christmas wreaths like that in all different greens, and then bright red buttons for the berries, and a bow. Looks amazing. So easy with this ruler, and use up your scraps. £29.99 or £7 and change. Right, next up, let's do the 45-degree diamond and Lone Star ruler. Now, this is another one that I'm going to be featuring, okay, because the Lone Star quilt is such a classic, such a classic. We all admire it. We all love it. We'd all like to make it. But the thought of cutting and piecing diamonds, even strip piecing them, seems rather difficult and insurmountable. I've made Lone Star quilts using this ruler. I have this ruler in my studio. I was astounded at how easily it went together, actually. So I will be featuring this ruler in the new year as well. So you might want to buy it while it's on split pay. £7.49. Fabulous. £7.49. Amazing. Yeah. Right. Next up, let's do Cat's Cradle. The Cat's Cradle. This, you can do two different blocks. You can do the classic Cat's Cradle, which has the square in the corner, or you can do the one with half square triangles. This is the kind of block, again, this will be one I'll feature, because when you look at that block, it's lovely, but you may not necessarily see all the design possibilities from that block. But my goodness me, there are so many design possibilities with that block. So that would be a really fun one. I might do that in a We Love Quilting series, because there's so much you can do with it. £22.99, 3 split pays. So again, £7 and change to get that home. Right. Last one. I love my quilting friends. Well, I do. I love my quilting friends. I love that this is on the ruler. And it's a 2.5 inch by 6 inch ruler. Great for trimming, scrap quilting, mini log cabins. Fabulous. £16.99 or £5.66 on split pay. Don't forget the lighting too. What a great opportunity. Get some lighting, get some rulers, all on split pay. There's actually a few more rulers available. They're all on split pay. Have a look on the website during the break. But after the break, I'll be joined by Tash Hutchins with some fabulous dressmaking. This beautiful shirt. It is so gorgeous. Love that. See you after the break. Get the kettle on.
Brand new for 2025, the SewingStreet Christmas Jumper. Available in Robin Red and Christmas Tree Green, these jumpers are a statement of luxury and sophistication. The wool blend material is soft to touch, whilst giving added warmth and ease of movement. Playing games. Hanging baubles. Or just having fun drinking with friends. Plus, exclusively new for this season, the Sew This Is Christmas jumper. Look how cool Hayley looks in this new cool and fun design. All come in a variety of sizes from medium to XXL, ensuring they cater for all shapes and sizes. The SewingStreet Christmas Jumper Collection. Available in one good retailer.
Christmas video, scene one, take one.
The executives of the Gemporia Partnership are putting their heads together to create the perfect Christmas video.
So I've got an idea. Let's host Christmas here.
Here? As in at the studios?
How are we going to manage all that?
With some Christmas magic, of course.
This year, Christmas is happening at ours, and you're invited. From all of us to all of you. From behind the scenes to your screens. The Christmas elves have been working hard behind the scenes to bring festive joy.
Okay, so this is starting to look good. But what about fairy lights? Snow machine, some nibbles on the table. And we need messages from the presenters.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Well, this certainly looks like Christmas. And we get to share it with them.
Wait, look, it's snowing.
Happy Christmas from your Gemporia Partnership family. Join us here this year for Christmas.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus, you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, Now, Virgin subscribers can watch on channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
Welcome to the 9 o'clock news. I'm Stuart Hillard. No, don't adjust your set. It's SewingStreet. Hi. I'm feeling all festive. It's nearly Christmas.
I know. We haven't put our Christmas decorations up yet.
No, we haven't either.
Yeah.
That's next week's job.
Same.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's Tash Hutchins, everybody. Hey, hello.
Hello.
Looking lovely.
Thank you.
That Helga shirt is gorgeous.
It's really nice, isn't it?
It's stunning. We're doing the Helga shirt in this hour, and we've got that fabulous fabric. If you haven't met Tash Hutchins, oh, I'm all wriggly and tea here. If you haven't met Tash Hutchins before, she's the most amazing dressmaker. So much to teach us, so stay tuned. It's gonna be ace. Right, let's dive straight in with the pattern. It's from Tessuti, which are just a fabulous pattern company. Great prices on these as well. This is the Helga shirt. Let's unwrap. This is like your very own Christmas gift. Size-wise, this goes from XX small to extra large, and I will talk you through those measurements next. So it goes basically from a 32-inch bust through to a 42-inch bust. Now that is your measurement, but the finished width at bust goes from 40.5 inches in the XX small. So there's a good sort of 7.5 inches of ease there, through to 50.5 inches at the XL. So I suppose it all depends how much ease you like on a garment, doesn't it, Tash?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, there is quite a lot of ease in it. So you could get away with sizing down if you want it to, you know, if you're kind of not sure if you'll fit into it. I would size down, I think, if I was to make another one.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. So definitely, this is something we all do. We all go bigger sizes than we actually are. A friend of mine works in a fashion retail shop, and she said every single customer that walks through the door picks up a size that is too big for them. They just and I did the same. I went shopping with her, and I was automatically reaching for XXL. She was like, "You don't want that."
Yeah.
She ended up putting me in a medium.
Yeah.
Which fit beautifully.
Yeah, I think it's when you sew as well, when you do dressmaking, it's very easy to get confused between your body measurements and your finished garment measurements. And once you learn the difference in the two and how they kind of work with each other, you can then start choosing sizes that are definitely going to, you know, fit your body how you want them to. Because some people love the ease, some people love the oversized look and, you know, would go for that. So I'm wearing a small and I am about a size 10. And I think I could still go down, about 10 to 12 I am, and I'd go down a size, I think, if I make it again.
Because even if the pattern's meant as like an overshirt, you might want it as a more tailored look. It's entirely up to you. That's the point of making your own. So the Helga shirt comes in all of those different sizes. It is really gorgeous. I got a little bit confused to start with, because when I looked at the picture, I thought these were princess seams running down the front. and I thought, oh gosh, is that going to make things like the checks difficult to work with?
I thought the same.
Tash, you thought the same?
Yeah.
But they're not, are they?
No, it's just where the facing has been top stitched down, so it's just a detail. So if you were doing something in a plain fabric, you could make that look quite nice.
Yes.
If you do it in a top stitch in thread or something like that. But yeah, there's no princess seams, no darts on it either.
Would you mind just holding your arms out very slightly? So can you see there is the top stitching detail down the front, but it is a solid piece of fabric. So those checks, perfect.
Yeah, there's nothing there. You've just got the sides where it comes in, but nothing along the front. So
it's lovely, really nice. I think that's ace. Right, so £16 for the pattern. Now let's do a price comparison. We've looked elsewhere. $19.99. And to be fair, that is your sort of standard price for indie patterns.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think mine are $18.99. So yeah.
You know, that is the price. So £16, great price from SewingStreet. We always try and get you the best price if we possibly can. Oh, a few good mornings, by the way. Joe Venison's tuned in to say morning, Stuart and all. Karen says, good morning, Stuart and all. Morning. She says, I don't feel bad about not having your decks up yet. Our family only do it on the 12th night and take them down on the 12th night, the 12th or 13th of December. Sorry, the 13th of December is going to be so busy. Absolutely, I think the same. Morning, says Claire. I thought I'd been asleep for over 2 weeks when I saw the calendar blocks behind you. Oh, yes, behind Tash that say the 22nd of December. Don't worry, we just haven't. There's 22 days till Christmas.
That
yes.
makes sense.
There we go. I was confused too. It doesn't take much. Right, let's have a little look through these instructions. Oh, I love it. It's nice and big, nice and clear. What do you think of Tessuti instructions and patterns, Tash?
Yeah, I think they're good. I think there's a couple things in there that, there's one thing in there where they say to stay stitch everything, and in that case, I would just press it. I don't think you need to go to that extent. But yeah, they're good. They're good. They're very easy to follow. They're very detailed.
That's good to know. I think detailed is good. And very stylish. I mean, actually, Tash showed me the inside of the garment that she's wearing earlier. And I mean, it looks like couture.
Yeah, it's
the
done
finishing
so well.
inside is amazing.
Yeah, it's a really beautiful. So it takes a little bit longer to sew than kind of a standard shirt, but the inside is so well done that it feels really nice to have made that.
Yeah. I think it's lovely. Do you mind just showing us the collar, please? Because I think that's such a pretty detail.
It's just a stand collar there. It's a really simple collar to do, and this comes with a collar or collarless, so you can do it without as well.
Oh, that's nice.
And it is just a case of leaving it out if you don't want it.
But isn't that a pretty shape at the neckline? I think that's really beautiful, really delicate. For anyone that doesn't like a sort of really deep neckline or a really high neckline, I think you've got kind of the best of both there.
Yeah, I think it's a really kind of chic style, isn't it? Having a little bit of a collar. And I can imagine this. There's, I don't know if it's on the website, but there's a lady wearing it in white and it looks lovely. White with gold buttons, and it looks really, really nice. It might be in the book at the back, maybe.
Smashing. Gorgeous. Right. Keep going through for that. Lots and lots in baskets. Now we've got some gorgeous fabrics that you could make. We'll start with the one that Tash used to make it. This fabulous navy and pink check. This will make up to XL, so the largest size. Is that all it is? $14.99 for the whole bundle. Wow.
And I'll just say as well, it does say stretch check, but there's not much stretch in it. You can sew it normally. It's not like a stretchy fabric. There's a tiny bit, but you can sew it with a normal straight stitch, normal needle, everything like that.
I mean, it's give.
It's got give,
rather than stretch.
But it's labelled as stretch, and I don't want people thinking it's jersey.
Oh,
it's not.
No. I think that's an amazing price. $14.99 for 2 meters. Gosh, wow. And I think the colours are lovely too, aren't they? That pink and navy together, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Excuse me. Now, let's do the other plaid. Because again, I do think this is rather lovely. Up to size XL, $14.99. Again, not being funny, these are such well-priced bundles of fabric. These are worth stashing, aren't they?
They make great trousers.
Great trousers.
I'd make trousers out of that one.
Oh, yeah. With a little lamb's wool sweater in like mustard or in
red.
navy. Red.
Red for Christmas.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd do that, I think. And 2 meters you could get kind of a basic trouser out of for most people, couldn't you?
Yeah, totally. For $14.99. We always used to say, oh, it can't really dressmake it. It costs so much to buy the fabric. Not from us, it doesn't. $14.99 for that. Brilliant. Right, now then, let's do something really different. Pretty floral. Really pretty floral, this. It's gorgeous. I love that sort of stone or beigey background. That is really pretty. This is a digital print on viscose linen. So it's going to have a lovely drape to it.
Yeah, it'd be a different style. So I think with this shirt, when I was making it, this is a little bit thicker. And I think you could go even thicker and make it more of a shacket if you kept it oversized. I think that would look really good.
Oh, I like that.
Or finer for, like your linens and that sort of thing. So I think it can be worn in so many different ways. I would wear this as a shacket, I think, without the collar.
Yeah.
Very basic. I would just keep it to chuck on over, maybe like a lighter weight denim. Would be nice.
Very nice. $18.99 for this bundle. Again, 2 meters. If you're thinking stashing, great. It's perfect for the Tessuti shirt, though, because it will make up to the largest size. Nice. Really soft as well. Feels gorgeous. Oh, a message. Hello, I've made this pattern 3 times. It's fantastic, and it looks more difficult than it is.
I would agree with that.
Does that mean when we make this, we look cleverer than we are?
You feel really good at the end.
I love that.
Finishing.
I love that. It's good. I like the side detail where it's like longer.
Yeah.
That's
really
really nice.
You probably can't see it here, can you? But it goes, like there's a split and the back is longer, so it's like a high-low hem.
But is that a bit sort of asymmetric, so it's a little bit sort of waterfally at the side?
Yeah, so it's longer at the back, so it covers your bum a little bit, which is nice.
Yeah.
And then the front is shorter, so you don't look like you're wearing a sack. Because sometimes if you go too long to cover your bum, it can be a bit unflattering, can't it? But the shorter front is quite a flattering look. So when you're wearing jeans, it's not short, but, you know, it just sits just below my kind of hip.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice.
It's cute. Right, next up. Oh, this is a linen viscose. Oh, this is gorgeous. $21.99. Oh, that is really yummy. 2.5 meters here. Were the others 2 meter bundles?
2 meters, yeah.
So this is 2.5.
Might be narrow.
Ah, this is a little bit narrower fabric, so you get 2.5 meters of this, $21.99. That's good. I've only got teens of this. Isn't that lovely? It's got a gorgeous slub in it as well.
So imagine wearing that in the summer. This shirt with a pair of like drapey trousers in the same fabric.
Gorgeous.
Like one piece. Looks so good.
Or Tash, for example, not necessarily in the British summer, but if you were, say, going to Australia on holiday.
Oh, yeah. It's all right for some.
I know, right? I know. Oh, I'm going to pick this. Now, I've got 2 different pinks. I'm going to put them side by side because, well, all colours, you've got your colour. This is a real bubblegum pink. Which are you doing? Hang on. Is it this one or this one? This one. Oh, that's all right then. This is azalea. So this is more of that gorgeous, rich, antique pink. Lovely. Gorgeous, $21.99 for 2.5 meters. Again, a pair of trousers would be lovely in that as well, wouldn't it?
It's a good all-rounder.
It is.
Or a dress.
Yeah.
The dress in the later hour would be nice in that as well.
Oh, it would. Is 2.5 metres enough for the Framlington?
Not sure. I'll have to have a look.
Okay.
I'll have to have a look. It'll say on the website, won't it? What?
Well, anyway, good to stash. Bubblegum pink. 3.5 metres. Bubblegum pink. Oh, it's lovely and soft as well. Beautiful. Beautiful feel to this. This has got a little bit of a slub in it as well, can you see? Heather. Heather. Oh, yummy. Right, that's that. And then, ooh, now then.
It's like, is it sand washed or like a type of Cupro-y kind of?
It's Italian stretch crepe.
Oh.
In taupe. Come and have a little feel, Tash. See what you think. Very floaty.
Oh, it's very slinky, isn't it?
Isn't it slinky?
Again,
Now
not loads of stretch.
It hasn't got loads, but it's got more than the other. Would this be okay? The price is amazing, isn't it? $9.99 for 2
really nice.
meters.
I think it'd be fine. I would say with the facing, maybe just interface it.
Yes.
And then I think it'd be okay for the rest of it.
Great. Yeah. Oh, that's lush. Love how floaty that is.
Yeah, that's lovely.
What a price. $9.99. 2 meters. Taupe suits everyone, I think. Right, last 2 bundles then. I've got gingham, which I do think would look lovely. I mean, when you see the Helga in the black and white, I think, let's do the black and white first. That is lovely, isn't it? So $14.99 for 2.5 meters of this gorgeous cotton 1/4 inch check black and white fabric. So what's that, $7.50? No, it's not even $7.50 a metre, is it? How much is that per metre, Ben? $14.99 divided by 2.5.
About £6. About £6 a metre.
About £6.
Like
$5.99 a metre. Amazing. Amazing value. And that would look gorgeous. You see, I was worried because I thought these were darts or princess seams, but they're not. It's a flat piece of fabric, so absolutely no issues. No issues. Very nice for a man's shirt as well. Derek, if you're watching, 2.5 meters, that'd do it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would, yeah.
Or, I mean, this is just so fresh and lovely. The blue now. Thank you. $14.99 again for 2.5 meters of that blue. And it is a really lovely, kind of nice, inky, cobalty blue. Very flattering. Same price, 2.5 meters, $5.99 a metre. Gorgeous. Don't forget the pattern. Don't forget the pattern. The Helga shirt from Tessuti. Here's the finished one. We have done a price comparison. $19.99 elsewhere for the pattern. £16 from your lovely SewingStreet. And this is the one that Tash made and is now modelling. Right, let's go to demo. What can you show us, Tash?
Okie doke. So I have already done the hem. So, well, the hem is done in 2 stages. So you do your back hem first, and then I'll show you how to do the front. So it's got a lovely mitered corner on the back here. So I've done that already because I just didn't want it. It'll take too long if I do that as well because it's quite a large piece on the back. So we're going to move on to the front. So I've attached at the shoulders already. And then this is what your front looks like. So this is the bottom of your front and it's stepped like this. And it's done on purpose so that you get a lovely facing on the inside. Well, I say facing, it's the hem, but it's done sort of like a facing. So the first thing I have done for this is I've folded up the bottom by 5mm. Now, the whole pattern is done it's in inches. So I sew in centimetres, so I had to consciously think about it as I did it. So it's 1/2 inch seam allowance everywhere. With your stay stitching, it's 1/4 inch, I believe. So it's about 6 mil, something like that. So I use my industrial foot and it's about 6 millimeters. So I've turned that up already on both and just pressed that in place.
Okay.
So the next stage from here is to sew your side seam. And it'll all make sense when we do it. So right sides together, I've got my back and you'll see that it's on this angle. This part here is your actual side seam. So now we'll go right sides together and match up the side seam like this. And you'll see here that it comes past the back. That's absolutely fine. You've got a notch here. So one thing with this pattern is just be really careful that you do mark your notches. There's a lot of areas where the notches are quite important. So let me grab my pin cushion here.
Very good.
A pattern
Excellent.
piece.
A piece of paper. Lovely.
Yeah, the collar piece. So I'll pin in a few areas along here, match up my notches as I go down, just to make sure that everything's nice and aligned. There's a few notches on here so you can really make sure everything's aligned really well.
I mean, they're so helpful, aren't they, notches?
Yeah, yeah, and they're there for a reason, aren't they? So there's a notch just here at the bottom, just there where it finishes, where the back finishes. So just align that here, and then you'll sew your side seam up to this point, making sure you backstitch at the beginning and end.
Okay.
So I'll sew
And you're using 1/2 inch seam allowance.
1/2 inch, yeah. So I have to find it on here because I didn't.
Quite generous.
1/2 inch is 1.25 centimetres, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, 1.25. So now I have to work out where that is.
I don't know, Tash. I'm old money.
It's just past
Oh, I wish I was old money.
Do you use inches, do you?
Well, because of patchwork and quilting.
Of course, yeah. So this is where I think, we were talking about this, weren't we? Whether I should do some quilting.
Yes.
Maybe then I'll learn inches.
If you're used to working in centimetres, just look at European patterns and books. They'll all be written in centimetres.
Well, do you know what's funny? Is I'm a really strange person when it comes to measurements. So I do, with pattern cutting, I do all of my sewing in centimetres. I do all of my pattern cutting in centimetres, but I do body measurements in inches.
Interesting.
I just seem to, that resonates more with me.
Yes.
Than centimetres.
I think, measuring numbers is the only language I'm bilingual in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can switch between the two-ish.
Yeah, I can.
We've been metric since 1971.
So I can do it. I think when it comes to seam allowances, that's the only. I've always sewn 1 centimetre seam allowances, so that just throws me. So there's our seam, side seam. I'll just show you like this. Was that my collar piece? Yeah, I don't need that. It's fine. So there's my side seam, and you can see it's just past here. So this is your back here. Now, what we're going to do is there's a lovely little notch here. That's your halfway point. We're going to fold that back on itself.
Right.
Like this. And then we're going to sew again just down here. And that's going to turn out the corner and give us that lovely kind of facing.
Because I was looking at that thinking, gosh, is that going to be really difficult?
No, it's easy. It's just a case of once you've seen it, you're like, oh, that makes sense. So that's why the pictures are quite good, I think, in that in the booklet. So I'll sew here. And then that's why we've turned up this edge as well, because it's nice and neatened. It's kind of ready to be neatened then. So I'll pop that in.
There's some rather clever design elements here, aren't there?
Do you know what? I mean, so as a pattern maker, when I make patterns, I tend to have a way that I would sew something. And I always intuitively sew a certain way. And when I was doing this, I was like, oh, I like that. Oh, that's different. And I kind of was like making mental notes about things for future patterns. Like, oh, that's good. I like that.
Interesting. Interesting.
So there you have your side seam, and now you would have overlocked this before, but I don't have the overlocker here, so I've just left it raw. And then we'll turn this through. So just turn out the corner, and then there's your lovely hem. So imagine I've already neatened this.
Yes.
There's your lovely hem, and then what's happened here is that there has neatened all this edge. So there's your step that we're talking about. And then later on, you do you do come to neat in this point. So I'm not going to show you that bit because it's later on.
But that's where you've got your shorter at the front, longer at the back.
Yeah.
Isn't that clever?
Yeah, and the only overlocked part of this is this seam here. So you can zigzag stitch, you can do whatever you want. But if you ignore that seam, everything else is done like this. So everything else has got a little turn back and it's all neatened with a lovely, you know, it's not overlocking heavy. Even your facing's not overlocked on the edge.
Very cool. So if you don't have an overlocker, no problem.
No problem, yeah. You've got one zigzag stitch to do and then that's it. So with this, you can now, the method that I'll do here, I'll do the collar just so I can show you. It's very, very simple. But the method going forward here will work whether you're doing the collar or not. So this is the front here and this is the neckline. And to do the collar, we are simply going to sew the collar and just pop it on, and then the facing will enclose everything. Okay. So if you're not doing the collar, this is the point now where you would just put the facing straight on, and that's what neatens your neckline.
Got you.
So you don't need to worry about this step if you don't want to do the collar. But the collar is just 2 pieces exactly the same, like this. And they're going to sew together, right sides together, like this. I have to check now which edge I sew. It's the the shorter edge. So you sew along here like this, and then down here. I always have to check that with a stand collar because it goes against your neck rather than away. So yeah, so sew that bit all the way around.
Oh, we've confused everyone on Facebook.
Oh, really?
22 days till Christmas.
I thought you meant with this.
It's wrong, isn't it?
How many days are there now? What date is it?
20 days till Christmas, I think.
I don't even know what the date is. Isn't it the 7th today? 18 days till Christmas.
18 days to Christmas. You see, if it's left up to me, everyone would be celebrating Christmas somewhere around the 29th. Sorry, everybody. It's not the first time I've ruined Christmas.
How many days?
17, 18.
18? Is it the 7th? I don't know. I'm going to say it's 18.
It's the 5th of December today.
Oh, I thought it was the 7th today.
Isn't it?
No, you're probably right. It probably is the 5th of December today.
Today is the 5th.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I think it's the 7th.
So it's
20.
Do we say 19 days to Christmas?
We're
That's
going Christmas Eve. No, Christmas Day. Christmas Day. 20 days.
20 days then.
So I've sewn that collar and I'm just going to turn it through. Just simply turn it through and your collar's done.
Thank you, Tash, for being so professional. Just get on with dressmaking while I waffle on about Christmas.
The problem is I start doing it on autopilot and then I'll be like, oh, the collar's done and attached and I didn't show you how to do it. So.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm just going to turn it through and then press that all the way along.
If you're using sort of thicker, bulkier fabrics, are there any like special things you do to tame those? You know, because it can get bulky, can't it?
Yeah, you can clip your seams. You can trim them completely. You can grade them, which is where you trim only one side of the seam allowance. Or you can clip into them if you've got a corner, anything like that. This fabric you don't need to, really. It's pretty good. But if you were going to do something a little bit more like a shacket, then I would trim the seams before you turn them. I trim the corners then. So I always trim the corners if I'm turning out a corner. Yeah. Because you create quite a lot of extra bulk at a corner, don't you? Perfect. So next step is to understitch. Now, understitching is going in between 2 layers, and you're going to take your seam allowance and you're going to push it to one side, and then you're going to sew right next to this seam allowance here, probably about 1 to 2 millimeters away. You would normally do it on a facing, a lining, or something like that, but on this, because they're both exactly the same, you can choose which way you want to push it. You can't get right to the corner, so just go as far as you can, and then just understitch this all the way along, and then that will become your underneath collar.
Understood. Talking of collars, Bex has messaged on Facebook to say, morning, lovely Stuart and everyone. Good morning. This pattern is great. I cut collars off shirts as I prefer shirts with only the small collar stand, so it's the perfect pattern for me. Great, yeah. And you can do the one that's completely collarless as well, can't you?
Yeah, that looks lovely.
I think sometimes, you know, if you've got a very short neck, or if you've got, you know, if you particularly like your neck and like to show it off, you might have a long neck but really like to show that part of you off. You can go for the no collar, can't you?
It's the same. Everybody has different body parts they like and dislike, and things they want to accentuate and things they don't. And I think it's really lovely to have both options in a pattern, so you can do either. You know, I think it's really nice to have. So I love a collar. I'd probably wear either of those, to be fair, but I think I would be more inclined to go for the collar. I prefer really a little bit of a higher neck.
And it's kind of smart. But, you know, it's part of the sort of tyranny of buying ready-made, isn't it? You know, mercy of what other people are telling you is in fashion, whereas if you make your own, you can wear what you like.
Yeah, I say this all the time. There's so many things that I see in the high street and I'm just like, oh, I love that. But I love that, but I would love it made in a different fabric or a different colour or with a slightly different hem or all these details. So if you dressmake, all of it you just do yourself, can't you? So
You absolutely can. You're in charge.
Perfect. So I've understitched. So this is the right side now, the top collar. And then on the wrong side, I've done it in the same colour thread, so you might not be able to see very well, but there's a row of stitching here. And that's just going to help keep your collar in place. So now, here's your collar. You just want to stitch the bottom together just at a 5mm or 1/4 inch seam allowance, just to hold it together so it stays. So when you attach it, you're not attaching one side rather than the other.
Got you.
So I'm just going to sew that together.
Thank you. Have you got your pattern yet? Tessuti, Helga? So I'm going to go through the sizes again while Tash sews the collar together. So here's... Oh, great, yeah, we've got it on the web, perfect. So here's the size chart. So you can see the double XL has a bust of 81 centimetres. That is 32 inches. The extra small has an 86 or 34 inches. Here we go. Small, 91 or 36 inches. There's your medium, your large, and your extra large. You've got your waist and hip measurements as well. What would be the key measurement that we're really interested here?
Your bust. Yeah, only bust really. I think, because it goes A-line. So if you had a bigger tummy, you don't need to worry too much because it does skim it out. It does kind of swing out quite a bit.
Yes.
So you've got all that room around. So you just want to make sure it's nice on the bust because you don't want it to be too oversized at that point. So I would, go by your bust measurement mostly. But remember, you've got so much ease that... So I'm a 36-inch bust. So what's the size small saying?
The small 32.
The small 30.
So, the small 36.
Yeah, so I went for a 36 and I am a 36. And you can see there's quite a bit of room there.
Yeah.
And it does kind of drape down, so it does look nice. It's absolutely fine. But you do have that room. So yeah, you do get quite a bit.
So next time you might do the extra small,
I think.
34 bust, because the finished measurement on that is 42.5 inches.
Yeah, which of course you do want some ease. So I think sometimes people get a little bit confused as to whether how much ease you need. And I always say for a kind of fitted garment, you don't really want to go less than maybe 1.5 inches of ease for a fitted or semi-fitted garment. The more you have, the more oversized it's going to be, but you do need that ease. That ease is there for a reason. It's not, you look at that and go, oh, it's a 42 inch, I'm only a 36 inch, so I need to drop back down to that point. So you do want to keep that ease in there. It's the distance, it's the extra that's in there. If this, for example, I made, if I was a 42 inch bust and I made the small, which is 42 inches finished garment measurement, then it would be skin tight and I wouldn't be able to move or anything like that. So you need it for movement, you need it for wearability, but you also need it for the look that they're going for. Sure. So they're saying that if you go at a 36 inch bust with this amount of ease in the finished garment measurements, that's how we intend it to look, basically. So that's the oversize that they've designed it for. But you can do what you want as a dressmaker, can't you? You can change however much you want to of something.
It's really interesting to get your take on that, though, because the things that we're all, well, actually, we may not all be aware of the wearing ease that's included in patterns. So, yeah, really good bit of information and education, that. I love it.
I think that's what people, so I do sewing workshops, and whenever people come in and they're relatively new to it, that's something that people are always like, I don't understand it. I don't know what that is, you know, so... Yeah, it's good to know because it does affect how the garment fits.
It's really good to know. Should we do a couple of other patterns? Beautiful, these. Simple, effective. This is the Athena. It's gorgeous. Let me just take this bit of string off because actually the diagram is really good. You see here? I think that's gorgeous. Is there a shorter sleeved and a longer sleeved?
I think it's just one sleeve.
Is it?
I think it's, yeah, I think it's just, because it's a drop shoulder, so the shoulder does come down quite a bit. So it looks like it's a short sleeve, but actually it's longer.
That's gorgeous. £11.90 for that. Oh, that's really lovely. Oh, doesn't she look gorgeous in that?
It'd be very quick and easy to make.
Quick and easy, love that. Love that. I think that's smashing. That's the Athena, £11.90. Sizes extra small to extra large. And again, I'll show you those measurements so you can have a little look. Do a screenshot maybe, if you want to buy some fabric. I mean, basically, any of the bundles that we've got on this hour will make the largest size because the largest size goes up to, well, 2.25 metres, that's 112 wide, and our 112 wide have got 2.5 metres in, so you could make up to the largest size. Really lovely, like that one very much. So that's that one, and then the other one that we've got is the Avoca, which is just this really gorgeous, simple sort of t-shirt shape, but made with wovens. I'm there for that.
That would give a really elevated look, wouldn't it? Like a woven t-shirt.
Yeah.
Really elevated, really lovely.
Completely, because you could make that in like a sequined fabric for a party.
Yeah.
Or you could make it in just a really simple linen viscose.
I mean, that plain one there is really nice, isn't it?
It's
looks
beautiful.
really lovely. That, again, would be a really easy one to sew. I don't even think that one has shoulder seams, like armhole seams. It looks like it might be sort of a little bit batwing.
I'm going to have a quick look. It is, look.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's the front and the back.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Oh, that's really nice. $12.50. Loads and loads in baskets. Thanks, Tash.
That's all right. Should we carry on with the collar?
Yes, please.
Okay, cool. So we've got the collar ready to go. Now, remember I was saying notches are really important. So there is a notch just here. You probably can't see it on this fabric, but it's just here at the front, and that is where your collar comes to. So I'm going to pop it on like this. So the edge that we've just stitched is going to go on, and it's going to go all the way around. So I've marked my centre back. I'll align it with my centre back, and there are notches as well for your shoulder seam. So you've got a good few points that you can match up there. So I will pop that in place. And yeah, it doesn't go all the way to the end because you've got that lovely little sort of V look.
Oh, I think the neckline's my favourite bit.
I agree. Okay.
So is this your last appearance before Christmas?
Yeah, it is
So what
actually.
are you up to for the holidays?
Going down to my parents this year. So they live down in Cornwall. So yeah, we've got the long drive from Manchester down to Cornwall.
Oh yes,
this year.
It's their old way.
Yeah. So last year we had it at home, and then so in Manchester, and this year we're going down to see the family. So we've got my boyfriend's family to see, and then mine as well. So my boyfriends live in Plymouth, and then my parents live down in Cornwall. So we'll go do a few stops.
Oh,
so yeah, it'd be really nice to see everybody because it's been a little while. So
okay, great.
yeah, it'd be nice. And
So how long are you away for?
we're going I think the Monday, which I think is the 22nd, down to the 27th. So not the whole time, but most of it, yeah.
Great.
So the main Christmas period will be there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It'd be really nice to see everybody.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, what are you?
Have a lovely one.
You're in Australia, is that right?
No.
For Christmas, or
Not till February, but
Oh, okay. I thought you were going.
I'm
over
already talking
Christmas.
about it.
Well, yeah, of course. Why not? I think I would be as well if I was going to Australia. Are you doing anything specific out there, or is it just a holiday? Like any specific reason?
Oh, yes, a holiday. A few days in Hong Kong either side. We might do a little bit of work, a little bit of bag making, sourcing while I'm there.
Yeah.
And then, yes, Western Australia, Perth, wine growing region, beach.
Oh,
I'm going to be going and giving a talk actually at a shop in Midland.
Lovely.
Which should be a lot of fun. Yeah, so if anyone's watching from Perth or Midland in WA, come along, say hi.
That's exciting.
Yeah. So many, half the remaining stock of the Helga shirt is in baskets. You do need to check out, folks. It's a really lovely pattern. It's just a little bit different, isn't it? I love those differences. You've got that beautiful, sweet neckline. I think it's so elegant, with or without the collar. You know, so if you find a collar overwhelming, uncomfortable, irritating, you don't have to have the collar on, but rather than having to adapt the pattern, it is one of the patterns within there. Or you've got that lovely collar stand, which I think is really pretty. I love this detail, shorter at the front, longer at the back, but also a little bit asymmetrical. So it's very chic. It's very chic, you know? And it just, rather than sort of, I mean, there's nothing, there's no judgment implied here when I say it's not just like a man's shirt.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I think when a woman wears a man's shirt, it looks awesome, it looks gorgeous. But I just love this detail that makes it different, you know?
Yeah, it is different, and it's so nicely finished that I think it makes such a difference.
Yep.
Something's nicely finished.
Just having a few problems with Tash's mic. We'll keep going through for the pattern. Don't forget the price. $19.99? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not $19.99. But that is the price. That is the price. But we have it on a deal price, £16. If you've bought anything else today, you've already paid your P&P. A little bit of a queue on the phone lines. If you can go through on the app or on your browser, on your website, fastest way to shop. Fastest way to shop. But it is lovely. And I'm one of those that it's not basic. It's really smart. It's really chic. It could be every day. It could be something really, I mean, that I think you could make in like a really kind of luxury fabric.
Yeah.
And wear over a pair of like sort of, you know, straight-legged pants.
Yeah, I'm thinking white linen, like imagine on holiday, this in white linen with wide leg linen trousers, just really floaty and elegant. It would look so nice.
What drink have I got in my hand?
A margarita.
A margarita. You know me so well.
Yes. Absolutely a margarita.
Yes. Yes. I'm there. I'm there.
Perfect. So we've put the collar on the whole way around, and now that's just kind of to secure it. And now we just put the facing straight over the top. So the facing here has been sewn together at the shoulder seams, and it asks you to stay stitch the outer edge and then finger press to the wrong side. But I just ironed it to the wrong side. I just ironed that down. That works absolutely fine.
So the line of stitching isn't really stay stitching, it's that sort of stitching you do to help you turn an edge.
Exactly, and it is helpful if you're if you're a bit uncomfortable kind of pressing in your seam allowances. But in some cases you might want to stay stitch, but a lot of the time in this, when they say to stay stitch, it is to help you just turn that seam allowance. I think because it's narrow, but I just press it and it works just as well. So
Right.
I've just done that here. And then you're going to line up the right side of your facing with the right side of your shirt. And you've got your notch there at the start of your collar. So you'll line that up. And then you'll sew it the whole way round. So you'll go the whole way around the neckline and the whole way around the centre front. And what's really nice is where you've turned this in at the edge, that's not overlocked. So that's going to be, again, completely neatened. It's going to be completely concealed within. So you'll sew all the way around.
The seam that you're going to sew now, do you have to overlock that, or is that covered by the facing?
No, the facing, because it gets stitched down, everything's completely concealed.
Oh,
So you've
and
got
those are the lines of stitching that run down the front of the...
Yes, so they're lines of stitching, not seams, because I was, again, same as you, I was confused at the start with what they were.
It all makes sense.
I thought, Jess has sent me a check, and she sent me a check shirt that I have to pattern match across the front. And that I have to pattern match on the princess seams. I thought she's done me one here, but it was fine.
I thought I said exactly the same thing when I looked at the pattern and I looked at the fabrics and I saw these two and I said, oh gosh, that's going to be so difficult. The thing is, we love fabrics like this, don't we? I adore them, but they can make dressmaking much harder. But it is just a piece of fabric, no seams there, so no pattern matching. You did mention, though, that you pattern match, obviously, across the left and the right front.
It's very simple to do. It's so simple to do. So the only reason I pattern matched across the front is because you can see where the lines follow through. And I only matched this line. I didn't bother about matching this and the distance here. So there's a bit more, it's a bit thicker there than it is here. But I think what needs to run straight is this line. And all you have to do for that is you cut two pieces of your centre front. So if you fold your fabric right sides together and just make sure your lines are lined up before you cut, they'll line up when you sew them, as long as you sew accurately. Because once you open out that fabric, they're already lined up.
Of course.
And there's nothing else except that seam on the front. So it's not a hard one to pattern match.
It's a bit clever.
Yeah, it's just always when you fold your fabric, just try and keep those lines aligned the whole way down and you'll be fine with your pattern matching.
Love that tip.
I did it with making trousers on a fly front and everybody always says to me, they're like, oh wow, you've pattern matched that. And I'm like, yeah, but I just cut the fabric together. Simple as that.
See, I would instantly have thought you've got to cut your fabric single layer.
No.
And line.
You can do if you want to make it really accurate, if you're not 100% sure that, but these checks are quite stable when you fold them together. They don't slink all over the place. So,
Great.
So you're fine. So I'm going to sew that facing on now.
Thank you. Loads of you have now checked out your baskets. Well done. But there are 50 of you with it in your baskets, and I've only got double figures of the pattern left. Now, that doesn't mean that anybody who's got it in their basket needs to panic. However, I would say check out your basket, otherwise you'll miss your chance. It is the Tessuti Helga Shirt, just a gorgeous, a wardrobe staple, but something that's got some really beautiful style differences to it, which I think are really, really elegant, really elegant. That neckline in particular, I think, is gorgeous. Very nice. With or without the collar.
It's perfect to wear after your Christmas dinner.
Pardon me?
Perfect to wear after your Christmas dinner. It conceal everything. You don't need to worry about eating too much.
It's got that, yeah, I did think that when you said. I'm always thinking about that.
Or just going out for dinner, I always think, you don't want to wear anything too tight, because I've got a habit of bloating and I just undo my my jean zipper, and I have to have something covering it, obviously. So, can't be sat there at the table.
I've got a pair of lovely navy linen trousers, which are quite sort of wide, and they've got this gorgeous, like, elasticated waist.
Oh, yeah.
So if you wear something over, like either a sweater or a shirt or whatever, over the top, they just look like really smart trousers, and you would imagine that there was a proper waistband and button there, but it's elasticated, so they're my carvery trousers.
Oh, God. Yeah, love that.
Anyone like a pudding? Yes. Yes.
As long as you're wearing the trousers.
Yes.
So I'm being slow with this because I haven't got enough pins to pin it all, so I'm trying to do it by...
You don't have enough pins in your lovely pincushion.
I did, but it's on the floor. It fell at the floor.
Get it for you.
I don't need it now. You're all right.
Sure?
Don't worry. Yeah, you're fine. I dropped it down the front. I do have a pincushion somewhere. I don't know where I've put it, though.
I left my entire toolbox here the last time I was on air.
Did you?
So I had over a week at home with no pins, no scissors, I mean, I was literally cutting out with kitchen scissors.
It's crazy how much you actually use and you don't realise how much you use until you don't have it anymore.
Yeah. And we like our tools as well, don't we?
Yeah.
You know, we've got our favourite scissors. And...
Yeah, I'm
so
quite...
again, when you sew this on, is this a half-inch seam?
Yes, yeah. I'm kind of doing by eye a little bit over my presser foot.
Yeah.
That is about 1.25 centimetres.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so that's the way I'm doing it.
It seems to be about 3/8 of an inch, don't they? The distance from the needle to the
Yes,
edge of the foot.
exactly, which is about a centimetre. So I always think a little bit past it is about right.
I think this pattern's going to sell out, folks.
So we haven't got...
Pretty much everything that I've got's in baskets. Everything I've got's in baskets. And there's a queue on the phone. I don't want anyone to miss out. This is a gorgeous pattern. And, of course, $3.99 cheaper than going elsewhere. Yummy. If you've bought anything, you've already paid your postage.
Right, so we haven't got loads of time, so I'm just going to show you the next bits without actually sewing them. So you would understitch this facing the whole way around, and you can see where we've turned it under here is going to create a really, really lovely, neat finish, and you'll kind of top stitch this down.
So do you do that from the wrong side? You top stitching or from the...
Yeah, so we won't do that just yet. We'll do this edge first, but once you do come to do that, yeah, you do it from the wrong side because you wouldn't be able to see really this from the right side. It'd be a little bit difficult. So you would understitch this by opening it away from your garment, and you put your seam allowance this way. And like we did before, you'll understitch here. And then this piece turns to the right side like this. And basically what you do is you sew along here. So if I pin it, it'll kind of turn through, and I can show you without doing all the sewing. So put a few pins in there. It won't do it accurately, obviously, with just the pins. But what happens then is you turn that corner out, and as you do it, can you see there, it comes to the inside, and this bit goes under like this, basically.
Yeah.
And it neatens that whole bottom section and here, and that's when you top stitch from the bottom all the way around, and then all you do here is top stitch just this little bit. It'll look a lot neater than that when you do it yourself, not
I mean, to be fair, this has been designed and constructed like an unlined jacket, hasn't it?
It has, yes.
So when you said you would wear it as a shacket,
yeah,
you know,
that's probably what it's given me, why I've thought that, yeah.
But suddenly this pattern is twice as valuable, isn't it? Because now it's a shirt that we can wear, but it's also a shacket that we can wear. And actually, being able to pick different sizes, the smaller size for a more fitted shirt, maybe even 1 or 2 sizes bigger if you want to do a shacket. Oh, need it.
Yeah.
Need it.
And it's so neat. So once I've just kind of done that with my hands there a little bit, and once it's all done, it's so neat around that corner that it's really, really nice. And then that sews the whole way around, and that is pretty much it done. All you need to do then is pop your sleeves in.
Yeah.
And the sleeves have got a lovely, I've done one sleeve just to show you the lovely cuff detail. So the cuff has got a lovely little split in it here.
Oh, that's nice.
I just think that's a really nice detail.
Lovely.
Really easy to do as well. I like the technique that they've used there. And again, I haven't overlocked the underarm, but the only bit you would have overlocked is this underarm, and your cuff is nice and neat around the edge.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, so the finishing I'm really impressed with on this pattern.
So am I. So am I.
Yeah, they thought about it.
Yeah, I think it's lovely. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. £16. Tash, that's been absolutely fascinating. It's been really cool.
I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you.
That. Right, any of those fabric bundles that we've still got left, make sure you check out your basket, but they're very limited. At 11 o'clock, Tash is going to be back with this gorgeous dress. It's one of our favourites from the Sussex Seamstress. Gorgeous. But after the break, join me and Cassandra Connolly. We have got two of our absolutely dreamy fabric ranges. We've got pressed flowers. How pretty is this? But also, check this. Be still, my beating heart. Don't go anywhere. See you after the break.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
A lot of people get terrified when they see a commercial pattern and they see all the lines, all the dots, all the triangles, have no idea what it means. Well, watch now and I'll show you. So the first thing you're going to do is decide what size you're going to cut out. And then it's really important that you follow that line on every single pattern piece that you cut. As you can see here, they're marked up by a different pattern and also the number. When you first open the pattern, you must choose the size that you're making. And whatever you do, you stick to that size. So all the different sizes have a different marking, either a long dot, a small dot, a dash, a dot and a dash, or something like that. Always stick to the same size on all the pattern pieces. And the notches, all of the notches are there for a reason. All the little triangles and all the circles are there to be copied, and they must be transferred onto your main bit of fabric. Whenever you see this symbol here, I know it's written down here, but sometimes it's not written. Those two arrows on a square, they are always cut on the fold. And what you do is you fold your fabric in half, you lay this line along the fold mark, and you're cutting the whole piece out in one. And then what's very important, if you want to lengthen or shorten a pattern, don't just add it to the bottom. What you do is you take this line here, and to make it longer, you cut the pattern through there. You open it up by how much you want to extend it by, put a piece of pattern paper behind it, and then redraw this line in here so that it's an even line. Because as you see, the bottom of the pattern isn't a straight line, and if you were just to add to that, it would throw the waist seam. What you need to do is extend it or shorten it from that line, then you keep the waistline. Obviously, I've just shown you the blouse, but the same principles apply for the sleeve. Remember, the back of the sleeve always has 2 notches, the front always has 1 notch, and also the skirt, because the notches will match up to the seams that are in the bodice. So make sure you always follow all the lines on the pattern. Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Brand new for 2025, the Sewing Street Christmas Jumper. Available in robin red and Christmas tree green, these jumpers are a statement of luxury and sophistication. The wool blend material is soft to touch, whilst giving added warmth and ease of movement. Playing games. Hanging baubles. Or just having fun drinking with friends. Plus, exclusively new for this season, the So This Is Christmas jumper. Look how cool Hayley looks in this new cool and fun design. All come in a variety of sizes from medium to double XL, ensuring they cater for all shapes and sizes. The Sewing Street Christmas Jumper Collection, available in one good retailer.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half-square triangle is ready to use.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Oh, welcome to Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard. This is Cassandra Connolly.
Hello.
Hey, Cassie.
Hi.
Great to have you here.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you as well. And such pretty ranges. Cassandra Connolly, Cassie, to use your less formal name.
Like I'm being told off.
Is, well, exactly, none of that here, is a designer for Lewis and Irene, and you've done lots of beautiful collections.
Yeah.
This is gorgeous. We're going to start with Forever Blooms. And this, the colourway is gorgeous, Cassie.
Oh, thank you. It's a bit brighter than my normal palette.
Just stunning. Half a metre for free in this bundle. Saving £7.99, that makes your bundle price £71.91. Now for that, you are getting 10 different half metres. That's the whole collection.
No, there's normally 15 in the collection.
Understood.
Yep.
But what a gorgeous selection. I really love these beautiful poppies and this gorgeous kind of indigo blue as well. Stunning, absolutely stunning. I've got a few lovely samples made out of it, Cassie. Tell me about this quilt.
So this is designed by Sally Ablett, and the pattern is free on my website, CassandraConnolly.com. Sally does all my quilts. She's amazing. So thank you, Sally, because I know she's watching.
Oh, it's lovely.
Yeah, she's done a great job, hasn't she?
Really pretty. But beginner level, free pattern as well, and just really highlights the prints.
Yeah, Sally's done it in 3 colourways, so they all look different, even though it's essentially the same pattern. So it looks fantastic.
Would we be able to make this quilt using this bundle?
Would you? I think... Yeah, I think you
And more
could.
besides.
Yeah, you definitely could, yeah.
Gorgeous. I mean, that is amazing. Think of this as a quilt kit with the pattern, £71.91. That's out of sight, isn't it? We don't sell quilt kits with a pattern for £71.91, but today you can get them. That's amazing. Also a lovely dress.
Yeah, my mum made that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is your mum watching too?
No, she'll watch it on catch up.
Okay. Well, that's really cute. Was that for your daughter?
It is, yeah. She gets all of the dresses.
Nice. It's really pretty, really pretty. And then that gorgeous quilt. The fabrics work beautifully, don't they? And what I love, Cassie, is the way that the tips of the stars, they're so lovely and soft. They almost sort of like fade in and out, don't they?
They do, don't they? And like I said, there's 3 different colourways, but they all look completely different because obviously where you place your lights, mediums and dark, so it's a bit like an optical illusion. But yeah, we chose to make that one, but it's really hard to choose with Sally's patterns because she always makes fantastic
They're always
ones.
great, aren't they? Yeah, but you've got almost that look of transparency there.
Yeah.
Very pretty indeed. Let's have a look at the individual fabrics so that you can see. I'll do them in the order. We won't do the half meters just yet, but I just want you to see all of the different designs. So as we're going through them, Cassie, just tell me about how you approach fabric design.
Okay. Well, it's different for every collection. I don't have sort of a template, I suppose. Some designs will be inspired by a colour palette or just a single colour or a photograph of something I've taken. But all of my collections have a poem in them. And this one was very much led by the poetry that I wrote for the collection. I loved the idea of hope being quite an internal feeling and emotion, and obviously poppies are a symbol of hope. And I liked the idea that this wildflower meadow that I wanted to draw from was internally inside me and sort of a metaphor for hope and how you can reflect back on things.
Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And then do you sit down, do you draw with a pencil or paints or computer or?
I used to do it in sketchbooks and things like that, but now I just do straight on the computer.
Oh, they're really lovely. And I love the different scales as well. This sort of floral print is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, this is the secondary print from the collection, so it sort of supports the hero print. So it's not quite as vibrant as the top note, but it supports it.
Gorgeous, that, isn't it? And all, of course, 100% quilt weight cotton. Now, of course, you know, as important as those hero and supporting roles are, it's the tonal prints for me that are so useful in patchwork.
Definitely, yeah, especially low volume blenders, tone on tones.
Yeah.
You do have to consider that in a collection. You need to look at the collection as a whole and say what stands out. Do I need something to support it? Maybe something that is a low volume that's going to let the other prints speak. And like you said, they're just useful in other projects.
Yeah. That's gorgeous. I love this background colour. Almost like a sort of slatey blue, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit different. I didn't want it to just be a blue and white collection, you know, very bold for me, because I normally go for softer colours. So that was my softer colour that I sneaked in there.
But it is gorgeous. Very pretty indeed. Remember, in this bundle, you're getting 1/2 metre of each of these 10 prints that I'm showing you. Some small, some mediums, some larger scale. You've got those hero prints there, but you've also got the supporting cast. You've got different tones of the same print too. So we've seen this one with that navy background. Here it is with that beautiful sort of off-white. That's so fresh.
It is, isn't it?
Mm.
And they look different depending on the background colours. I find some colours
Very
pop
much.
more.
When you're designing, do you think about the sort of likely outcomes of the fabric?
Because they're quilting cottons, I always have in the back of my mind that they need to work in a quilt. So you have to have your lights, your mediums and your darks as a standard. But sometimes I'll draw something and it'll go into repeat and I'll think, oh, that'll look lovely as a bag lining or as a dress. And then people make things up and tag me on Instagram and I'm like, I never would have thought, you know, of making that when it looks stunning.
Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, you'd know yourself, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, you know, sometimes I look at fabric and I instantly think, oh, fresh kitchen.
Yeah.
You see this, I can, of course, obviously, I can imagine bedroom, lovely quilt. But this as well, I think because of the freshness of it, is making me think of kitchen, dining, sort of sitting at the table with these lovely kind of fresh, light, sparkly colours and kind of starting the day right, a good breakfast.
See, I wouldn't have thought of that. See, my mind goes to sort of little girls' dresses and things, but I think that's, yeah, it's nice to see how people approach things differently.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it? I think, you know, all fabric speaks to me about where it wants to go and what it wants to be.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I just thought lovely kitchen-y accessories, dining accessories, as well as, obviously, of course, the quilts as well. Or something like picnic basket liner.
Oh, that would look nice, wouldn't it?
Imagine, lovely wicker basket, but with this inside.
Yeah.
Napkins.
Oh, I like that idea.
Picnic quilts.
Yeah.
Yes. You bring the French bread, I'll bring the cheese.
Who's
Lovely.
bringing the wine?
Oh, most important, Cassie, most important. Charlie will bring the wine. So 10 different 1/2 meters. You save £7.99. It is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. If you want any of these by the 1/2 metre, they are £7.99 per 1/2 metre. They are all on the website. All very popular. All very popular. Ben, would you like to go through them by the 1/2 metre now, or do you want to look at the second collection? Let's go second collection. Because you're treating us with not one but two today, Cassandra.
I am. This is a little bit older.
Oh. This is stunning. So this is pressed flowers.
This is pressed flowers, yeah.
Tell me the story behind this.
So when I grew up, my granny was a big influence on me. She used to knit, sew, press flowers. So that's where the inspiration really came from, the nostalgia of pressed flowers and finding a pressed flower in a book that's been long forgotten. So yeah, I just love the nostalgia of this collection.
Yeah, yeah. And it is those lovely soft colours. I used to press flowers as well.
It's good fun, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I had a big book that I used to press them in, not a proper flower press.
No, we weren't that fancy.
Screws, you know. But yeah, just a big heavy book.
Yeah. So I like that idea that you'd be going through an old book and you go, oh, I remembered that. And then it would take you back to a memory of, I don't know, going for a picnic or, yeah, just going for a little walk, which we do sometimes. Me and my daughter, we did last year. We pressed a couple of flowers. And
it's really pretty.
Yeah.
It's lovely to keep those memories alive, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
And I think you've got a quilt made in this that we can hold up, haven't you?
Yeah.
We'll show you a picture too, but I think it's always good to actually get your hands on the quilts. Is this another Sally?
This is another Sally and it's on my website.
Oh, stunning. Absolutely stunning. That is gorgeous, isn't it? I love patchwork hearts. And you've got those gorgeous patchwork units in between, quarter square triangles, in between the sashing. Yep, if you pull it nice and tight, so hold it your side, that's it. Great, thank you. Oh, it's stunning that, isn't it? I love that little bit of sort of soft aqua.
Yeah, that's one of my favourite, the hero print with the aqua in. And I love Sally Scott's. They all look completely different, all the patterns she does.
So is this pattern also available on your website?
Yeah, this one's on my website as well.
Terrific. Free?
Yeah, free.
Great. Free patterns. We love free patterns. We love free patterns. Let's have a look at your website, shall we?
Ooh,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Look, all of these patterns available for free, and you can get the fabrics from us. This is pressed flowers, $7.99 saving. Here's your free pattern, 48 inches square, are absolutely ideal for a picnic quilt. I'm thinking of the summer already.
You are, aren't you?
Yes, Cassie, I really am.
I just said we were in spring-summer design mode, aren't we?
I know, yeah, it's lovely. But also, what a gorgeous gift for your daughter or granddaughter. Really pretty.
Christmas presents, and it's not a daunting size to make before Christmas?
No, not at all, not at all. No, it's really gorgeous. Let's have a little look at some of the prints there as well. Show you all these lovely prints.
Yeah, these hero prints are my favourite.
They are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And it's lovely actually because they encapsulate the idea of pressed flowers, but they're not sort of flat and static.
No, I wanted it to feel quite modern and fresh. I didn't want it to be like the Browning kind of flowers.
Sure.
I wanted it to be the memory of the flowers.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I could imagine a pieced patchwork jacket in this.
That would be pretty.
Lovely sort of squares on point.
Yeah.
All sewn together, quilted, and then a lovely jacket made out of this. Because spring is not necessarily the warmest. We do need a little quilted jacket. Loads and loads in baskets. This is gorgeous, isn't it? This sort of, what colour would you describe that as?
I think like a slatey charcoaly kind of colour.
But it's got that sort of lilac-y element to it, hasn't it?
Picks up on the...
Pretty. Gorgeous. Do you know, I mean, I know the quality of Lewis and Irene fabric very, very well, but this is beautiful. It feels so silky soft.
It does, doesn't it? So it's not just the quilts, you could dresses, garments.
I've saved my favourite one till last. That is actually my favourite print.
Is it? The Cosmos?
I love the layout and the lightness, and you know, there's something everywhere, but it's a light print, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a nice flow to it, and I wanted to get the petals coming off the flowers, which is what happens when you press them, isn't it?
Yeah, just the density of the print is just gorgeous. Absolutely lovely. Flying out, grab your bundle while you can, won't you? You're saving $7.99, getting 10 half metres for the price of 9. This is pressed flowers from Cassandra Connolly. It's been really, really popular. It's been really popular. Let's go through them by the half metre. Well, I'm going to start with my favourite then, Cosmos. Do you need the codes, Ben? IV40. There we go. Right, there we go. Oh, gorgeous. $7.99 a half metre. It's cut to order. So if you want to make a little girl's dress or an adult girl's dress, that would be gorgeous too. It's cut to order. All right, next up, I've got FH64. These are those prints that you'll use oodles of.
Yeah, those low volume blenders.
Yeah.
Great for your stash.
Great for your stash. Absolutely. But you've got 4.5 metres of this one left though. Just be aware. Right, next up, this is QD78. Just rather enjoying touching this fabric because it is so soft. Pale mink. All right, next up, GZ47. Gorgeous, kind of somewhere between a grey and a lavender.
It is, isn't it? See, I tend to go for sort of more subtle, sophisticated off colour, not like bright bold. So Forever Blooms is a little bit different for me.
Yes.
But I tend to go for those more sort of grey tones in my designs.
Yes. Or even sort of puce.
Yeah.
LR03, the next one. Like you say, it's a very sophisticated palette.
And I think you'll know from designing fabrics that it depends what colours you put on top of the background colour to how the actual overall fabric looks.
Yes.
So you'll have a swatch and you'll think, oh, that looks completely different once you've put another colour on top of it.
Yeah. Oh gosh, there's only half a metre of that one left. That's been popular. Oh no, PG12. Oh, is that the Cosmos again?
It is the Cosmos
That's
again.
Gorgeous.
And it's completely different with the darker background, doesn't it?
It does, it really does. £7.99, cut to order. This one, CB02.
This is one of my favourites. This one and the top note I like.
It's gorgeous.
Well, I probably shouldn't say that. I'm not supposed to have favourites, am I?
Oh, I always do. I always do. Yes, everyone's got a favourite child. I won't ask you to reveal that, though.
I haven't.
It's much safer just to say what your favourite fabric is. I don't know. It's funny, isn't it? I was my dad's favourite. Whose favourite are you, Ben? Both of your parents. AB53.
I was worrying if he's an only child. I have. I've got one brother.
Have you? Are you the favourite?
Probably not.
Probably. Oh, you probably are.
I was probably less hassle growing up.
We've got those gorgeous sort of hero prints as well. Isn't that gorgeous? So the largest scale, but not overwhelming.
Yeah, I try to always think of quilts when I'm designing, so I know that I don't want massive motifs because it's hard to put in a block, isn't it?
Yeah. 3 meters of that one left. Be quick on that. And then the last one, my second favourite. It's almost worse, isn't it, than not having a favourite at all. You're my second favourite child. We've got the mega bundle. We've got the mega bundle. Absolutely flying out. Oh gosh, we haven't got many left of these now. We haven't got many left of these at all now. We're down to our last, well, just got about 10 left. Oh, there's 15 in baskets. You won't all get this bundle. You won't all get this bundle, but if you're quick, well done, whoever just checked out their basket. I'm proud of you. There we go. Look at this.
It's nice to see them in the smaller quantities as well, as you would if you're patchwork.
Yeah, exactly. Pressed flowers. Oh gosh, right, 6 of you are going to miss out. 6 of you are going to miss out on Pressed Flowers Mega Bundle. What I would say is if you are buying the Mega Bundle, there might be 1 or 2 prints there that you want a little bit more of, and that's where you can buy an extra ½ metre or a metre. Now, while we've still got it, there might be a fabric there that you think, oh, that'd be perfect for the binding.
Yeah, definitely.
Or maybe I want a bit extra for a border. So get yourself an extra metre. But the mega bundle is a good base, isn't it?
Yeah, or matching cushions.
Oh, very nice, yes.
And my daughter's got matching cushions at least.
Oh, does she?
Yeah.
Do you make quilts as well, or?
Not so much quilts. I have done a couple of quilts. More smaller projects, so I don't really have the time to sew. So I do cushions, things like that.
Lovely,
Yeah.
lovely. Oh, you got to make time to sew, Cassie. I won't listen to that excuse, I'm afraid. Right. Oh, while we're here, can I just say I've got a couple of really lovely bumbleberries which would go nicely. HU29. This is lovely. This is bumbleberries from Lewis and Irene, 1/2 metre. That's a really pretty colour and picks out
Yes,
the tones.
some of the purpley pinks.
Yep. BJ 113. Now this one darker, significantly darker, but hear me out, because I love to put like a little pop.
Yeah.
Do you see? Like in
A binding or...
exactly,
Yeah.
or between a border, something like that. That little pop really brings out the deepest tones around here, even slightly darker. But do you see what I mean?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Are you with me on that or not?
Yeah, I can see that.
You can say no.
No, I can see it.
I'm not making you the quilt, Cassie, so you can say no if you don't like it.
I can see my quilt. My points aren't as good as Sally's.
Oh, Sally's very good. This is XP46. This is a lovely mossy green. And again, yes, it's definitely the darkest tones and even slightly darker, but just a little pop of this could work really nicely. 749.5 metre. Right, okay, we're going to go back now to Forever Blooms. Mega bundle first. We've got a mega bundle. This is brighter than normal for you, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I normally go for more subtle colours.
But this has got a real lovely softness to it.
Yeah. And I think if you design the same thing over and over, they know you for it.
Yep.
But it is nice to expand and
I
stretch
think
your
so.
parameters a little bit as well.
Keep people guessing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Something fresh for each season.
You bring out something really leery and neon.
I don't think I'll go that far.
Like, who are you and what have you done with Cassandra?
I think Anna would be shocked if I did.
That is stunning. Can we have another look at the gorgeous quilt? I just think that is stunning. Hi, Stu and Cass. What a treat to have our two favourite tutors together on SewingStreet. Oh, we'll have to talk about Vectis
Yes,
quilts,
I love
didn't we?
Vectis.
Lots of love from all the girls at Vectis. See
Hiya,
you
girls.
in March. Oh, you're next year's tutor.
I am.
So have you been a few times?
I've been once to Vectis, yeah, but I love them, they're great.
I've done a tour, you see, so it is
Have
your
you?
turn. Yeah. It's really funny because, I mean, it's a heck of a long way, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
To go to the Isle of Wight, but it's glorious.
Yeah, and they're so lovely.
So lovely, such lovely hosts.
Yeah.
And Charlie comes with me too.
Yeah.
So I was just like, will you come back? And we're like, yes, yes.
Book
Let's
me
get
in.
a date in the diary
Yeah.
to do this. So what are you teaching?
We are doing a table runner next time.
Lovely.
Yeah, with, I think it's going to be Deer Spring fabric, which is my January collection for Lewis and Irene.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And you know, as I recall as well, a not too naughty group.
No, they're not naughty.
Quite well behaved.
Quite civilised.
Have to watch Jill, but yeah. Oh, fantastic.
Keep an eye on Jill.
Oh, that's lovely. Right, buy the 1/2 metre. You'd have to be quick on the bundle if you want it. Right, let's start. Hero prints. This is VL47. So this is that delicious kind of slatey blue. It's also the one that you've used for your daughter's dress.
It is, yeah.
That your mum used. Yeah. You see, as well, I would team that with some denim.
Oh, yeah. Any of them would go well with denim, wouldn't they?
Yeah. A bag, denim outer.
Yeah.
Some little bits of this on the outside, and then the lining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or even, I don't know if you've seen on Pinterest where they do like the pocket linings and things.
Oh yeah, for sure. Gorgeous. That's lovely. Cut to order, £7.99. Ever such good value. I think Lewis and Irene are the best value, or certainly one of the best value quilting cotton manufacturers. Next is NW25. You see, for me, that's a hero print. That's a hero print. Because I'll use that for the next 20 years.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This isn't going to come in and out of fashion. It's not seasonal.
No, it's timeless, isn't it?
Totally. Totally. So 1.5 meters, 2 meters of that in my stash will sit there very happily.
And I try to think about that when I'm designing, so it's not fashionable, is it in and out of trend, that kind of thing. Are people going to use it for different projects?
Yeah. Yes, if you've got leftovers, are they usable?
Exactly.
It's a good point. Not very much of that one left. Very limited on that one. Right, next one, another of those kind of sort of supporting cars. So not Bennett Street.
No, no.
But probably maybe Andy McDowell. Yeah. It is. It is. Now, I love Japanese fabrics.
Oh, yeah.
And this has a bit of a kind of sakura,
I can sort
cherry
of see
blossom. Do you know what I
that,
mean?
yeah.
I would mix this in with Japanese
Yeah, because you
fabrics.
pick up the little white flowers. They're almost cherry blossom, aren't they? But it's not too far away from spring. I mean, people have finished Christmas projects now, so everyone's looking ahead.
Well, speak for yourself. I've got loads to do.
Just
I'm
wrapping
making
presents
Christmas
now.
stockings all weekend.
Oh, no.
In Bridlington. Bridlington, I'm coming for you. XZ69. Yes, I'm teaching a few days of workshops in Bridlington. We're doing Christmas stockings.
That's quite nice, though, festive, the build-up to Christmas. Yeah.
But you see, everyone was sort of, well, not everyone, but a few people were freaking out a little bit, saying, oh, I haven't really got any Christmas fabrics.
Yeah.
And I said to them, any fabric, when it's sewn together in a stocking shape, it's a Christmas stocking.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd make a Christmas stocking out of these.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And have you seen the big bows people are doing and putting on dining room chairs? They're Christmassy. Yes, you could use any fabric and it just feels festive, doesn't it?
Of course it does. Of course it does. This, again, is a hero print. Imagine mixing that with some nice dark denim. What about making something like a pair of dungarees, line the bib and your pockets with that?
Yeah, I'd wear that.
Or, you know, a navy linen.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous. These are really pretty fabrics. Next one then. JE38. What's
do
that
like
one
this one.
called?
I'm not sure off the top of my head. I've done 16 collections.
It's a test, come on. Have you done 16 collections?
16 collections I've just submitted.
Wow, I've got a few to do before I catch you up.
Yeah, working on 17 now.
It's lovely. Really gentle. XK05. Now, I like what you've done because the blues vary. They're not just shades of the same blue.
Yeah, I didn't want it to just be sort of very monotone. I wanted it to be, you know, you could pick a fabric and you could use that as a standalone as well. But then in the quilts, sometimes if it gets a bit monotone, it doesn't work.
Right.
So I like to have different blues rather than just
not just a
shades.
lighter dark and a medium of the same blue. Totally with you there. I'm going to grab this fabric at this just to show, like if you were doing two together and you wanted to I mean, what a gorgeous combination.
Yeah, I like that. That's really pretty because it picks up on the softer.
I'll show you that one next. That's ZX23. This just goes to show you how different a fabric can look depending on the colour, because that one is actually that one.
It is, yeah. It's mad, isn't it?
It is. It is. Ben wants a shirt in that. I don't know who you think you're putting your order. No, don't. Don't indulge him. I don't know who you think you're putting that order in.
You have to ask Father Christmas, don't you?
Ben's getting very fancy ideas now because he's becoming a presenter.
Oh, really?
On Gems.
Oh.
Yes. So he's starting to get very demanding.
Yeah.
Like all presenters do. Right, oh, gorgeous. ZL89. This is beautiful.
With this one, I very much wanted it to be the wildflower meadow and to feel like it was growing up the fabric almost. So even though it is directional, it has movement to it.
I am a big fan of directional prints because, yes, you have to stop and consider before you cut them.
Yeah.
But you get more design possibilities with a directional fabric than a non-directional.
Yeah, I know what you mean, especially with pattern placement. So you can use bigger pieces of it and it tells more of a story sometimes, I feel.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Don't be afraid of a directional print.
No, don't.
And twist and turn that direction, make that a part of the design. Same print now, but with this beautiful fresh background. Cassie, you are far too young to remember, but I'm sure lots of our viewers will remember The Country Diary of an Edwardian Lady.
Oh no, I've got the book.
Have you?
I love books like that.
Okay.
Anything nostalgic, vintage.
Oh! Get her out the studio now. No, vintage.
Well, the book I've got looks vintage. It's from a charity shop.
Vintage, you say? I'm not saying that. The Country Diary of an Edwardian Lady. But those sort of beautiful watercolour meadow flowers, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It is nostalgic.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
Lovely. It's lovely. It's a vintage, apparently. $7.99. And again, a fabric that I want a whole bolt of. My kind of hero print. This is my kind of hero print.
This has got so many possibilities.
So many. So many. We have all the other previous fabrics as well, yeah? Yep. Right, gorgeous. Yeah, I mean this, multi-buy while you can because I've only got 6 meters left. I've only got 6 meters left, and this is the kind of thing that you should be buying 1.5 to 3 meters of. It's a good staple, isn't it? It's a great stash fabric.
And as you know, Lewis and Irene don't tend to reprint designs, so once it's gone, it's gone.
Now, I picked these fabrics out because I think these, 2 from a previous collection and 3 bumbleberries, because I just think if I bring this one back into the shot, are just spot on. Spot on. If you want some blenders to go with your mega bundle. So let's start with Cassie's fabrics. So this is UG61. What collection is this one from?
That's Evenfall. I think that was last year. My brain's a bit out of sync with all the years.
Gorgeous. And that's just picking up, look, can you see? It's sort of a slightly different tone, but that's what you want in your quilt making. You don't want all of the colours to look the same. It looks very flat and monotonous.
It does, yeah.
Doesn't it? Okay, that's that one, 7.99.5 metre in Misty Lilac. We've also got ND10.
That one's Evenfall as well.
Ah, yes. And again, if I bring this in...
Oh, it picks up the purple tones.
Yeah. Look at that, gorgeous. You see, just a simple pillow. Just a simple pillow would be gorgeous. And if you want a little bit of boldness, just a little.
Tiny little bit.
Just a tiny little bit.
Ooh, that's pretty.
I would just put that little pop. Pillows, you know, this is the end. That little flap, and then the majority of the pillow in this. I mean, how gorgeous.
Yeah.
Do you like
Picks up the
that?
poppies. Yeah, I really like it.
Is that vintage? No. No, it's not. Let's do that red bumbleberries because it's gorgeous, isn't it?
That's very festive as well.
Very festive. Very festive. This is Postbox Red, Christmas postbox. Are postboxes going to be a thing of the past?
Oh, I hope not.
£1.70.
I know.
Just going to leave that there. I can't afford to send Christmas cards this year.
Father Christmas might not get his letter this year.
Oh. Gorgeous blue, ED59.
Oh, it's got more of a purpley tinge to it, isn't
It
it?
does, it does. It's their darkest blue. Although in there, did you see their lovely limited edition autumn collection?
I did, yeah.
And they had another really lovely blue. But if I put those two together, again, it's really picking up on this very darkest. But you see what you might like to do, this is a different Cassandra Connolly fabric. If I pop that in.
I think you've done this before, haven't you?
Again, do you see? It picks up it picks up this sort of golden mustard tone. So we'll do that one next. I do a lot of this fabric auditioning. It's the way to go, though, I think.
It is, yeah.
Don't wait till you've sewn it to decide whether you like it
No.
or not.
And I think what you were doing there, showing smaller pieces, because sometimes you look at a big piece of fabric and it's a bit overwhelming and you think, oh, does this go with this? But when you make it smaller and you can see how it would be used, I think that's a really good way to look at things and start quilts or start cushions or start your project.
Yeah, totally. I do the same with thread. I never pick a thread colour based on what it looks like on a reel.
No.
Because it's like the big piece of fabric. You've got to unspool and lay it on top.
And daylight, that's the trick for threads. You have to look in daylight.
So are you an absolute whiz on a computer then?
I don't feel like sometimes I just keyboard shortcuts.
JQ75. Again, a hero. 2 or 3 meters of that in your stash is going to repay you again and again. Right, some more Cassandra Connolly. I'm going to grab these in. Now, I think for pressed flowers, this colour would be really lovely. This is from Memories Made.
It is, yeah.
AD60, Memory Made. I'm just going to grab... one of these.
It's quite similar to that bumbleberry, isn't it? Picking up the darker tones.
Yeah, yeah. You see there, you sort of... Again,
that's
really
pretty.
lovely.
So these are meant to be pins, but they feel quite geometric, so they could be used in anything.
It's a lovely print. It's a lovely print. So this is the one, 749.5 metre, that one. Oh, a bit of spring flower here.
Yeah,
MW36. That's lovely.
And that was this year, that was Joys of Spring, which was...
Oh, yes. That's a lovely collection. And again, you know, if you want that bit of bolder colour in there, we've already seen this one.
Yeah. All my fabrics, I use the same colours, so they all will tone in together and work
That's good to know. That's good to know. I suspect this is more Joys of Spring.
That is more Joys of Spring.
AZ52. Oh, now you've got to make a shearing shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Sundress for a little tot.
That would be pretty, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? Or smocked.
Oh, yeah. I love smocking. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah.
So pretty. Smocking is highly addictive, though. If you start smocking, it is glorious. I think the most funny thing about smocking is that its real kind of main use was on farmers' tunics.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Is and now is seen very much as sort of very feminine.
Yeah.
Very girly.
High-end fashion as well. Quite a lot of high-end children's shops use it.
SY69. But yeah, some grizzled old farmer with a pitchfork coming at you in a smocked dress.
Now you get all the lovely 90s, don't you? All the smocking details and things.
You do.
It's had an upgrade.
It has had an upgrade. Jumble. Button jumble. That's cute.
Yeah, that was memory made as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
And was that memories of your grandma?
It was, yeah.
Ah.
So both of them.
Was she a big influence?
Yeah, they both were. My grandma used to knit and my granny used to do every craft that was imaginable.
FZ16. Oh, really?
Yeah, she was one of those people who always would say handmade is the best. So Christmas presents would always have handmade features.
Oh, lovely. Yeah. What was the strangest craft she ever tried?
One she bought me. It was a lovely hairbrush and mirror set, and she sort of decoupaged, I think maybe some pressed flowers on the back, but she'd used sort of flour and water glue or something like that she'd made.
Oh.
And it went mouldy.
Mouldy? Did it? Oh, yes. Always use flour.
I don't know if it was flour and water or something, but yeah.
Not good.
No.
Moths. Oh no, I mean, I remember in the 70s, everyone was trying every craft imaginable.
Yeah.
AF05, candle carving and walking stick making, pyrography.
Yeah.
That was a big one. Cheese making, no, I've never made cheese. Well, I've made things like cottage cheese and like soft cheese, paneer, things like that, but I've never made hard cheese.
No, not me.
I'd like to.
Butter's quite a big thing at the moment.
Make a lot of butter.
Yeah.
Yeah. £7.49.5 metre. What did you want to finish? Because this is currently the state of play, Ben. And you'd like to do the bundles, would you? Yeah, from this. Do we have a web image? Thank you. Sorry. I'm creative, Cass, but I'm not tidy. Right. This is Forever Blooms. 10 gorgeous fabrics from Cassandra Connolly. Make a patchwork dress, make a patchwork quilt. Don't forget the free patterns on Cass's website. Loads in baskets, more than we've got, to be fair. Gorgeous kind of transparency, that lightness of touch, but those gorgeous vibrant colours too. Stunning.
Thank you.
Or pressed flowers. Has it sold out? Oh, it's about to sell out. If you want pressed flowers, if you're really quick, if you are super quick, but it is on the verge of selling out. Pressed flowers. We'll just find it. Actually, let's grab the quilt and just show the quilt again, because that is stunning.
There we go.
Delicate and soft. That is such a pretty quilt.
Come on, a game show.
Yeah, absolutely. What you could have won.
Yeah.
Lovely. Literally the last couple of bundles available. Free pattern on Cass's website. It's been lovely.
No, it's been quick, hasn't it? It's
Flies
flown.
by. It flies by. Well, looking forward to seeing you again.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
You too.
Have a good one, and see you in the new year.
Yeah.
Right, we are going to go to a break. When we come back, Tash Hutchins is with me. We're going to be looking at Sussex Seamstress Patterns, some of our most classic patterns. This is the gorgeous Framfield dress, and we've got a few others. Lots of lovely fabrics too. Don't go anywhere. Just put the kettle on. I'll see you after this.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Subcutting is a really useful technique that we use in patchwork for cutting one piece of fabric into strips and then subcutting them into smaller strips. It makes the whole patchwork process quicker and easier, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if you want to cut a piece of fabric into strips and you want to use the whole width of fabric, fold it in half to start with and then have the top fold level with one of the lines on your cutting mat. You can then trim it to start with because this is nice and level. So I'm just going to line up one of the lines on the ruler so I know that this is at right angles. Then using your rotary cutter, just cut all the way along the line. You can discard that piece, you don't need that. Now I'm going to cut it, say I want to cut it into 2-inch strips. If it says in your pattern cut 2-inch times width of fabric, line the 2-inch mark up on your ruler and then cut it, and there's a nice 2-inch strip. Now with subcutting, you want to cut this strip into smaller pieces. So 2 ways of doing this: line up the strip on one of the straight lines and say I want to cut it into 2-inch squares. Again, I'm going to trim the end off just so I've got a nice right angle, and then lining up the 2-inch mark, I'm going to subcut into 2-inch squares. So you can work 2 inches. If you then put the 4-inch mark, make sure you keep the lines on the top of your ruler parallel. So I've now subcut one strip into smaller pieces. If you want to subcut more than one strip, you can do this all together. 2 ways: you can either lay them on your cutting mat like this, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and level, or if you've got more than 2, because I wouldn't cut through more than this number of layers together, put one below the other. Just make sure that they're all nice and straight and even. You can put them in a row like this. So I can now cut 1, 2, 3, 4 strips at the same time. Again, trim off the end, making sure it's nice and level. Discard those pieces. And if I wanted to cut them in maybe into 4-inch pieces, so I've got 2 by 4 inches, I can cut through all those 3 layers in one go and then carry on. And I've got now accurately subcut pieces from one larger piece of fabric.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Pressing your seams in dressmaking is not like ironing your clothes normally. You have to properly press it. It's not rubbing it over really quickly, but it will make your sewing look 100% better, so don't forget to do it. Sometimes you have to press your seams open. Make sure your iron's nice and hot. I tend to press on the inside and on the outside, so your ironing looks really crisp.
I do just need to start by apologising to the Sussex Seamstress for renaming your dress pattern.
I did think it sounded somewhat right, but
I
not
like
quite
the
right.
Framlington.
There is one called something with Inglington on the end, isn't there?
Yes, it's the Framfield. Apologies, it's the Framfield. I don't remember things very well these days. Names, terrible. Anyway, Tash is back.
I am back. Yeah.
Tash Hutchins.
Thank you.
Yeah, I remember that name. The Framfield from the Sussex Seamstress is gorgeous, is elegant, is everyday, but it could be really dressy. It's flattering. It's been on before 7 times, sold out 7 times. Every time. It is one of our absolute favourite dress patterns. Amazing range of sizes as well. Aren't you impressed with the size range?
Yeah, I love a pattern when it's got a lot of sizes, and people that really prioritise making sure that it fits a wide range, I think is really good.
Totally agree. Absolute hats off to Sussex Seamstress. Size 8 to size 30, beginner level, absolutely smashing. Absolutely smashing. Easy to sew. The kind of dress you'll sew again and again.
Yeah, I really, and also you can chop it off and have it as a tunic, couldn't you?
I wondered
Be very
if you
easy.
could.
Yeah, I would chop it off.
About there?
Yeah, I think that would look lovely. You keep the seam and everything. I think it would look nice. If you wanted to just make the most of your pattern, why not?
I totally agree with you. I think that would be gorgeous.
Yeah.
Or even a bit longer than that. Great. Yeah, flying into baskets. Flying into baskets. It's beginner level. It has got, and I mean, I like the sleeves as well because they cover enough. They're enough of a sleeve, but they're not going to interfere with what you're doing.
They look like they're sticking out a little bit on there as well. They don't go out, do they? They're like
No,
a drop
they
shoulder, and they're kind of very, very relaxed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really,
it's just
really
the shape
lovely.
of the mannequin. Yeah. But they are really, yeah, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's a lovely, lovely pattern. Proving ever so popular as well. Now, it's not been on air since August.
Did I do it? Because I've done it once before, but I can't remember when.
Probably August.
I might have been. It might
I
have
think
been
that might have
one.
been the show we did together. Do you know, I think this is an all year round dress as well.
I can't remember what we did together.
Because done in something like a corduroy,
Yeah.
a light needle cord,
Like a really like emerald colour for Christmas or something would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah,
or
like
like
an
deep,
emerald.
deep mulberry.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to really dress it up, something like, or a velvet. Oh, almost as if it's...
Isn't it? Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Yeah, we'll get to that very shortly. Right, so that's the pattern, $16.99. It also looks really lovely in a sort of kind of nice, casual, relaxed, like a gingham there, a linen viscose.
Yeah, like those slub linens are really nice, aren't they? They look lovely, yeah. They'd be really
Enzyme wash, so
comfy.
it's nice and soft.
Nice and comfy, wouldn't it? A linen.
Yeah. And also as well, I like where, I mean, not, I wouldn't call that an empire line, would you?
No, I'd say it's waist, but slightly higher than waist.
Yeah.
It's not your, you know, maybe it's meant to be, I'm not sure. It looks like it's a little bit higher than the waist.
I like that it falls away
Yeah,
from tummy.
yeah.
I like that.
So it doesn't sit on the widest point of your tummy.
Exactly.
Or, you know.
I would be wanting to wear, you know what I mean? That's what I would want. To there and then away.
Yeah.
Right. Let's move on. Right, let's grab some fabrics because we've got some gorgeous. I'm going to grab the wine cord because this is so delicious. It's absolutely gorgeous. $34.99. You get 3.5 meters. There's a lot of lovely fabric there. This will make the largest size, the size 30.
Yeah, I love that one.
Isn't it beautiful?
It's quite a wide fabric, I think, isn't it? So you can get quite a bit out of that.
Absolutely. 21 whale. I now know what that means.
Well, I don't know what the word means. I know what it means in regards to fabric. So,
Yeah.
you know, the higher the number, the thinner it is.
It's 21 lines per inch.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just knew it was related to the size.
Yeah.
Of it. Yeah. I didn't realise that.
It's from ploughing a field.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In corduroy, wearing corduroy.
We've had smocks, we've had whale, snacks.
Snails.
I think that's absolutely delicious.
I think
and
that'd
for
look
me
nice
as well, that sort of mulberry red, that's a more wearable Christmas colour
Yeah.
than like hollyberry red.
And it's not just for Christmas, is it? You
No.
could wear that autumn, winter generally.
Yeah.
It would be good for. But I think that'd look nice in the shirt from earlier as well.
Oh, wouldn't it?
It's light enough that you could do that.
Wouldn't it? Oh, yes. Lots of lovely. You'll have to be quick, though. And down to low teens. Down to low teens. Right. I've got a couple of other corduroys. I've got a gorgeous, soft pink. Just grab that up. So same, 3.5 metres, 3.5 metres, 21 whale. So it's a really fine cord, really fine. I think that's yummy.
You could make so much dressmaking wise out of that, couldn't you? Because it's fine but not thin. So you could make quite a lot.
Yeah. What else would you make?
Like pinafore dresses. I'd make skirts. Skirts would look really nice in that. Maybe not like it's not denim weight, is it? So some cords are kind of denim weight. It's not like that. So I'd make shirts. I'd make all sorts of dresses. You could even use it for craft if you're not a dressmaker.
Now, Maria asked me earlier on, she said, can you tell me which fabrics would be good to make a pinafore dress?
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Maria, this, obviously the mulberry.
I think they look nice together. I'm a sucker for those two kind of colours together.
These would be perfect for a pinafore dress. Also, I've got this. It's just like a stone colour, isn't it? Well, I used to have a pair of jeans in this exact shade of... Yes, of needle cord. Oh, I love them.
Oh, do you know what? I would never put that for like trousers or bottom weight fabric, but actually that would look really nice, wouldn't it, that colour? Yeah, I like that, yeah. Never normally pick that.
Oh, yes. £34.99 for 3.5 metres. Again, perfect for the Framfield, thank you. Framlington.
Now I'm questioning if I've got that right. I was going
Sorry.
Frampton.
It's Framfield. No, it is Framfield. You're right. Framfield. Thank you. Yes. Now I've also got 3 different shades of denim. Dark, medium, and light. I'll pop them all together. £29.99. This is the dark blue. Again, you're getting 3.5 metres. This would also be fabulous for the Helga shirt.
Oh, yeah, it really would.
Wouldn't it?
The light one in the summer and then darker ones in autumn, winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely.
Absolutely delicious. Nice pop of bright top stitching. If you're feeling bold.
Yeah, because you've got that facing top stitching. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah.
Gorgeous, that.
No worries about pattern matching.
No worries about pattern matching at all. I've only got 13 of these bundles left. That's been popular. £29.99, 3.5 metres. Again, just a very stashable fabric. Medium. This is the colour, not the weight. It's a gorgeous, lovely sort of shirting or dress weight. Oh, I love that colour.
I can't tell which one that's made out of, the dark one or the light one. No, it's the mid one, isn't it?
It's probably not any of them.
No, it is. Yeah, mid. Mid. Together, when they're far away, you can't tell.
It's not quite the dark and it's not quite the medium. No idea, Tash.
I think it's the medium.
Yeah.
I think it's that one.
Oh, is it?
I think it is. I think it may be you're holding it cross grain. Maybe it looks different. I think it's that one.
Okay. £29.99 for that. And then the light one, nice. Like you say, for the summer.
I really do like that one. I like a light denim.
I don't know why, but that's made me think of like putting some embroidery.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
Like if you've got a machine embroidery or hand embroidery around the neckline.
And the cuffs.
Around the cuffs would be gorgeous.
And the hem.
Little daisies.
Yeah.
And leaves or something.
Yeah, that would be nice.
£29.99 for that. We've got a few floral options as well. Oh, wow. I'll show you all of the floral options. I've got 3. Look. Excuse me. Please. Which one do you want to do first? Yes. I love this, delicious.
It's very designer, isn't it, that one?
Very designer. Oh, it's gorgeous fabric too. Wow. This is a slub linen. Oh, Tash, come and have a feel of that.
I think that looks so designer. Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Isn't it?
Yeah, do you know that's heavy enough that it's not going to feel like it creases
No.
when you're wearing it, but light enough that, yeah, be beautiful in that.
That's gorgeous. Really stunning. £32.99. It's an amazing price, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm a fan of that one.
For 3.5 metres, not even £10 a metre. That's that. This one next. This has got a sort of similar, very similar feel, actually. Oh, yeah. Now, this one is instantly making me think, if you're going on a cruise, I mean, first of all, you need to make yourself a couple of the Framfield dresses because I think they would do so well. Because you can wear them in different ways with different belts, with different colours, with a cardigan. You know those good like wardrobe staples when you go on holiday?
Yeah. And like we were saying earlier, chop it off and make some tops out of it as well. Yeah, perfect.
But also in this, either a top over
White
blue,
trousers. I'd go
navy
white.
trousers would.
Or navy, yeah, that would be nice.
Navy trousers. Or a dress with nice kind of tan sandals and lush. That's very, very limited. I've only got 5 of those bundles left. And then our very last bundle, this is really pretty. It's got a similar feel. It's a little bit lighter in weight. It's a little bit more floaty. That would still work, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's viscose slub, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not linen slub, so it's, but it still work. I do think this is a really versatile dress with fabrics, so you can do quite a few different ones, depending on the look that you want. I think it's really nice.
Gorgeous. Again, limited quantities of these. Right, just back to the pattern then for the Framfield. Sizes 8 to 30. Every single time it comes on air, it sells out. It sells out. So make sure you get your copy. Really wide range of sizes, really versatile. Tash and I both think you should definitely have a go at cropping it about there probably to create a gorgeous top. Size guide, here you go. From an 8 to a 30. Take a little photo at home. It's on the website as well. Oh, Christine Cummings, what a lovely idea. She says, I think you could make a decorative or sheer overlay top for a Christmas dress.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be nice.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that's very creative.
Very,
Yeah,
Christine is creative.
Yeah.
Lovely idea. Right, off to demo.
Okay, so the last time I demoed, I did the top half of the bodice, I believe. So because it's quite a quick sew, I thought I'll do it up to the facing. We'll start there and just see where we go. So I have interfaced the facing and I've sewn it together at the shoulder seams here. And then I've overlocked the edge. If you don't have an overlocker, you could use a zigzag stitch, or a lot of machines now have, is it called a over edge stitch?
Overcast.
Overcast, yeah. It looks like an overlock, so you can do something like that. And then we're simply going to turn this top actually right sides out before I do it wrong.
Our brother machines now, you can buy a side cutter foot.
Yes, I've seen someone talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, I think that's great.
You use it with your overcasting stitches or even with a zigzag.
Yeah.
It trims the fabric just before you overcast.
Because that's one of the benefits, isn't it, of having an overlocker. So if you want to keep it all within one machine, why not?
£40 on the website for that side cutter foot.
I want to give that a go, actually.
Yeah, they're cool.
So we're at the right side now, and I've turned my facing wrong side. So I'm going to put them together, right sides together, and just match them up. So I'll match up the shoulder seams, and I'll match up this V. Still using my my piece of paper as a pin cushion.
Sure. You know those side bust darts?
Yes.
What do you do if they're in the wrong position for your body?
You can just move. Do you mean like if the apex needs to go up or down a little bit? So on the pattern, you'll just take the front of the dart and you can simply just move it up or down depending on where the apex of your bust is, and then redraw the dart legs to the side of the pattern. Let me see if I've got it and I can show you where the, So here, depending on which dart you're using. So I've used this one here, there's my point. If it needs to go up a little bit, you can just vertically go up and then redraw from this point to your dart legs there. So you'll keep your dart legs the same and just change where the point lands. Same if you need to drop it down, if you need to extend it out. But with this, it doesn't go right to the tip of your bust. Just remember, a lot of people think with darts that they need to go right to the tip of your bust, and they don't. If you do that, you end up with pointy bust darts. So they should be a little bit far away from the point of your bust. So yeah, keep that in mind if you do change it.
Unless Madonna you're watching.
Yeah, unless you do want the pointy Madonna bra look.
Time for a revival.
I mean, it hasn't come back, and a lot of things have come back, so...
It's time.
I don't know, do you think anybody would wear that? Do you think...
I would.
I might trial it and see. I don't think I would personally wear it, but I wonder if I could bring it back if I make a thing of it. Wear it on TV.
Savage, do it. Why not?
It can be used as a, this is what not to do with your darts.
No, but I think that's such an important point because one does assume a lot of things about, you know, if you don't necessarily have a lot of experience.
Of course, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And it is something that you probably don't really know unless you make a lot of alterations to patterns or you've done some pattern cutting, you wouldn't know that. So it's, yeah, it tends to sit roughly about 2 centimetres away from the point of your bust, and it just stops that pointiness. So, yeah, and the bigger the bust, you can go a little bit further away as well. So,
understood.
Yeah, it just creates more of a curve.
Great, that's useful to know. Great.
So I've pinned that in. I'm just going to sew the facing all the way around, and this is 1 centimetre seam allowance. We're not on the 1/2 inch anymore.
Lots of you have the pattern in your baskets, do check out. Lots of the stock's already gone.
And there is a video for this one as well, I believe. I think Jane always does videos with her patterns. So.
Oh, absolutely. And hacks.
Yeah.
The skirt, is it shaped or is it cut as a rectangle?
It's cut pretty much as a rectangle, yeah, and the front and back is the same as well. So they're done in exactly the same way. Both have pleats across the back. It's not, I think it's got a little bit of shaping to it, but mostly just a rectangle. So cutting it off and shortening it or lengthening it is easy.
That's what I was wondering. If you were going to cut it off, you'd just
straight cut it, yeah. You'd be fine with that.
Great.
You just have to be careful of your pockets. So it's got side seam pockets in there. So you just want to make sure that you don't include them if you make it into a top.
Of course, that's a really good point, actually. Yes, pockets both sides, but yeah, you wouldn't want to include the pocket at all, would you?
No.
And I suppose probably just the bottom of where the pocket is quite a convenient
That's
place.
What I was thinking, yeah. Yeah, a few inches down from the pocket notch, you'd be fine. If you want a top, of course. I just make the most out of all the patterns that I have and try and do as many different things as you can.
So the pattern's listed as a beginner level pattern. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think especially because you have the video and really clear instructions, there's not too much to it. I think it would be easy to follow. I think Jane's patterns generally are quite easy to follow. They're very well explained and relatively simple styles that obviously look great, but they're not going to take too much, thinking to make them. I think a lot of people, when they're beginners, worry about techniques.
Yeah.
But if you've got a video and you've got a good instructions booklet, I don't think it's that.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think this would be a beginner.
Great. Yep, beginner level. Easy and straightforward. And yes, don't forget that Jane, the Sussex Seamstress, does videos for all her patterns. You can access them through her website, and so useful. The Framfield, incredibly popular. I think what's interesting is when you look at our version done in a medium dark denim, you look at the version on the front in a kind of tropical floral print. You look at this version, done in a gorgeous kind of country style gingham or check. So many different looks, and something that you could, as Christine suggested, make really kind of party ready with a bit of sparkle or a little bit of a sheer overlay. Gorgeous. Or add some machine embroidery. Add a little bit of embellishment. You could even draft a little kind of collar to go around that neckline. A little kind of...
Yeah. Just do like it's called a convertible collar. It's the simple one, or a Peter Pan collar.
Yes.
You don't have too much shaping with that, so you can just draft a flat one. You don't need a roll on that to go up the neck. So, yeah, you'd be fine with that. Yeah, that'd look lovely.
I always think that's the best thing about dressmaking. You can totally reflect your personality.
Oh, absolutely.
In what you wear.
And I think sometimes with things like the collar, there's no worry. It doesn't have to be done perfectly, like is in terms of pattern cutting techniques. You don't have to be like, well, I'm not a pattern cutter, so I can't do that.
Right.
There's so many YouTube videos showing you how to do things now, and sometimes it is a case of just sticking it on the mannequin or sticking it on the garment on your body and just seeing what works and then just sewing it on. Like it can be that simple if you want it to be. So
love that. I love that. Loads more of you checking out your baskets. Lots and lots of you with the Framfield in your baskets. Remember, this is a pattern that always sells out. It's one that we've all got. If you haven't got it, you need it. Great price too, $16.99, and it comes in sizes 8 to 30. Very, very versatile. If you've made the Framfield, send us a picture. Yeah. SewingStreet. What's our email address? studio@sewingstreet.com. Thank you.
cool. So the facing is now attached. So we're going to understitch, and to do that, we will just press or push our seam allowance onto the facing and then just sew next to the seam allowance here. So a couple of millimetres away the whole way round, and then that is just going to help your facing stay to the inside when you wear it.
Fab.
So we'll do that.
A couple of lovely FIFO reviews, all on the Framfield dress. Brilliant pattern, the sizes are fantastic. More of the same size-wise, absolutely. That's what Sussex Seamstress, one of the things Sussex Seamstress is known for. Easy to follow, inclusive, flattering, wearable. Karen in Wiltshire says, I took all of my 7 dresses on my recent holiday to Cyprus. So cool and comfy in the heat. That's what you want, isn't it? And I suppose that's where, again, having that ease helps as well.
Absolutely.
The right fabric, the right pattern, the right ease.
And when patterns are designed, they're designed with some sort of ease that is going to be suitable for that style. So in this, there's ease in the waist because it's intended to be a bit more smock, a little bit of a looser fit around the waist. So it's designed for that, so you don't need to include any of that yourself, which is nice, isn't it? Because it's made for you then. So that it's intended to be worn for that sort of thing.
Yes. Yes.
I think designers, when they design patterns, they think, well, where would I wear this? Where would someone wear this? And then go from there. I know I do anyway.
Absolutely. It's lovely to see some of the processes as well. I think as well, when we have a firm favourite like the Framfield, although we can't show you the making of the whole dress in 1 hour, because it comes back, because it's so popular, we end up seeing all of the processes, don't we?
Oh yeah, I would say the whole thing has probably been done over the period of how long it's been on, the 7 times.
Yeah.
So when I've done that, I also I forgot to mention, I cut into the point there before I did the understitching. So then that means I can kind of open it out a little bit easier so that it's really sharp on that corner. So then you can trim that into understitching if you want to, not the understitching, the seam allowance. You can trim back if you want to, depending on your fabric. I don't always with understitching, but you can do. Just snip off that overlocking I've got there. And then you'd press all of that to the inside. I will press it because it needs a nice little press. And then what you can do at this point, if you want to really secure your facing, is you can just stitch in the ditch through your shoulder seam there just to secure it and stop it coming out to the right side.
Good tip.
So the understitching will help, but that will just really stop it. It can't go anywhere then.
Yeah.
So I'll just give that a nice press.
This is the stone-coloured needle cord as well. I'm going to grab it back just for a second. We'll let you have the details of that. It's a lovely colour, beautiful. Very classy, very classy. Great price as well. I mean, we've called it light grey. I wouldn't call this a grey at all.
Would you not?
No.
Okay, what would you go with? Stone?
I would call it stone.
Okay.
Because it's like limestone to me.
Yeah.
I know colour's a very subjective thing, but there's no blue in this. It's kind of yellow based. which for me is reading a stone.
Yeah, so I suppose when you think of grey, you think of workwear, don't you? Which is more grey, whereas this isn't like that at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I'd agree with you there.
Thank you. Lovely message. Flash it back up for me, Ben. We love this. Fabulous demo. Just what I needed. Me Julie in Cornwall.
Oh, Julie. I'm from Cornwall.
Do you know Julie?
I don't know Julie.
Oh.
I'm just from Cornwall.
Are you from Cornwall?
Yeah, and I feel like if you're from Cornwall, you've got to say hello to everyone in Cornwall. So.
Hiya, Julie. Just about to start another Framfield dress in a beautiful, sparkly Ponte Roma for my Christmas dress. Love this pattern. Susan, that's fab. If you've made other dresses, well, other versions of Framfield, do send us some pics. We'd love to see them. studio@sewingstreet.com, and we'd love to show them. Love to.
Fab. So that is the facing done. So that is quite, your neckline's done. It's really as simple as that.
Great.
So now we will do the sleeve underarm seam. So I'll just show you how the sleeve is put in because it's really simple. So to put the sleeve in, you open out your front and back like this and you sew it in flat.
Love
So
that.
you don't, that's why it's so beginner friendly as well, because you don't sew it on the circle. So there's not much of a curve there. So it can just sew in flat and then overlock or zigzag or whatever you want to do to neaten. With the hem, you pre-press it like this. So you press it so that it's just a bit easier to turn it under when we do the next step. So now we're going to take the front and back, pop it right sides together. And now you'll see we've got, hold on a minute. I'll sew from this side. So we'll line these up like this and we'll sew the side seams there all the way through the sleeve, and I'll open out these little bits here. You don't have to do that, but I always do. And I'll sew like this with 1 centimetre, neaten, and then this shall easily turn up to the inside. So I'll quickly pop that on now.
Great.
And that's your bodice done. I didn't do much before that. It's a very quick sew. So if you want a quick win,
Sure.
definitely go for this one.
What would you say, roughly, sewing time?
I never like to give sewing times because
Fair enough.
I'm very fast and I always feel like I don't want to put other people, if I say an hour and someone's like, well, it took me 6.
Sure.
So I think it really just depends on the person.
Treble your sewing time.
Eh?
What's your... treble it?
So I would say, give it 3 hours max. I would say that I sew this in less than an hour.
The whole dress?
The whole dress. It may not include cutting, but
Right.
the sewing,
Yeah.
I'd sew it in less than an hour. I'd probably 45 minutes to sew this dress. So say 3 hours maximum.
It's not about the speed, and I think it's the one...
It's not.
It's the one thing Sewing Bee has done a disservice to dressmaking. It's made a lot of people feel that they should be able to make a dress
That
in
quickly.
4 hours.
But I mean, so when I learned pattern cutting and sewing, I learnt it in a way that was very production, very manufacturing. So I did learn to sew pretty quick. And I would say I pretty much learnt sewing on an industrial machine.
Fair
and
enough.
I sew with an industrial machine, so it is different.
Yeah.
And also I have a studio.
Yeah.
So it's very different when you're in a studio and you've got the space and everything's set up and you don't need to worry about like getting your overlocker out and things.
Sure.
So I think I sew quick for that reason as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I would say for most people, you'd be able to sew it in 3 hours.
Great.
I
The
would say.
only reason why I ever mention time to make is because I so often hear from people, they say, oh, I have so little time
People are busy.
for dressmaking. Of course, exactly. I've got so many other things. I don't know if I've got time to make this. So I like to say, well, look, roughly, if you were to, it would take about this amount of time. You can spend the next 6 months making it if you want, but I think sometimes it's just good to know roughly the total time to construct. I used to do a lot, I still do quite a lot of knitting. And one magazine that I used to get a lot always used to have the knitting times.
Yeah.
Which I always thought was a funny thing, because some people knit really slowly and some people knit really fast.
Oh, I've been knitting a hat for 3 years, so...
But it was a good guide. It was a good guide.
I think, so if you had
3
a
years
day...
wouldn't sell any pattern, Tash.
It wouldn't, no. I'm a terrible knitter. This is me learning. It's because I've done the base of the hat, it's a beanie. Done the base of the hat on the round. And it's just not getting any bigger. Like it stays the same size. And I think it's because I'm using such a fine yarn
Got you.
for a beginner. That is probably
Yeah.
good, isn't
Oh,
it?
my mum would have swung off the bottom of it to stretch it long enough. My mum's a very impatient knitter.
Yeah, I think I would get better if I was more patient.
Sure,
but but with this, I think if you have a day that you can set aside, you'd be able to get it cut, sewn, everything in a day, no problem.
Wow.
And if you don't have that much time, I would say just batch it. So cut on one day, sew on another day, and don't worry about trying to do everything at once if you don't have much time.
Sure.
And also, cutting's the worst part for me. And I think if you've got a few projects you want to do, get them all cut out on one day, and then you don't even have to worry about it. And then you can just sit at your machine and enjoy it then.
Yeah.
If you hate cutting.
Oh, it's like someone else has done it for you. If you do the cutting on a different day, you've forgotten about that by the time you get to sew. It's lovely.
Yeah. So that is your side seam done. So you would neaten that edge here. And because we pre-pressed this...
Mind just moving it over to your right a little bit. Brilliant. It's our graphics are in the way.
Yeah. So there's the side seam just there. Side seam and underarm seam. And you would neaten that now. And then because you've pre-pressed your cuff here, it's very easy then to just fold it up to where it's been pre-pressed. Like this. And now you can just sew that in place to sew your cuff. And then that would be that done. You've pressed your seam towards the back. You can clip into the seam as well because it's a nice curve there.
Tash, could you extend that sleeve slightly and then do that turn on the outside? Because I was just thinking, I like a little cuff on a sleeve sometimes.
Yeah.
It can look really
Of course
nice.
you can. Yeah, you can do whatever you want, can't you? With dressmaking, it is a case of just doing what you want, isn't it? I mean, there's different... So, yeah, you could do it. I think if you were going to do that and you wanted it to look like a turn like this, I would neaten this edge.
Yep.
Then do this, and instead of stitching it down, I would just stitch it at the top, stitch it there at the bottom. You can't see, let me move it. So I would stitch it at the top, somewhere here, and somewhere here, just through that, just to hold it and anchor it in place.
Yeah.
And then it would look like a proper turn-up, like a faux turn-up then, wouldn't it? Yeah, that'd look really nice. It'd make it look a bit more like workwear-esque.
Yes.
You know? So I'm just going to quickly do the other side, and then I'll show you the skirt. I'll just... sew the other side seam.
I think as well, it's just one of those things, sometimes a little cuff on your seam can just very slightly give the illusion of being slightly wider at the shoulder, which can really help to balance some body shapes.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's just a little illusion. You know, you might not want to wear massive shoulder pads, and it's not doing that, but it's just giving us a little bit of an illusion.
I'm going off a bit here because I don't cut it very straight, so just don't mind that.
A message from Joan, who's in the West Midlands. She says, loving the dress demo and pattern. Knitting doesn't grow quickly enough for me. That's why I like sewing.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. I want to try crochet. Never done crochet. Yeah, I think I'm going to try that because people say to me, if you're either a knitter or a crocheter, you're not both.
No, I'm going to disagree with that, Tash.
Yeah?
Yeah, after years and years of being a knitter, I'm definitely turning to the crochet side and loving it.
Okay, interesting.
Motivated by the wonderful patterns that are out there and the possibilities.
I think, yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about knitting patterns or crochet patterns or anything like that. So I think if I followed a good one, maybe that would change my mind on knitting. So can you see here? Because it's buckling a little bit there, that's just because it's on a curve. If you clip into that curve, which I will do just to show you what it looks like. I've just turned it to the right side is what I've done there. So you would neaten it, and then if you also clip into it, which is just cutting into the seam allowance up to the stitching line, all along the curve. You can do it as many or as little as you want to. You can also trim this seam if you want to.
So do you clip, then overlock, all the way around?
So I clip then overlock because if you were to clip after overlocking, you would cut your overlocking and it would unravel.
You would.
But if you clip first, as you overlock, you can kind of curve it as you overlock, and then it still overlocks in these gaps, so it opens it out a little bit more. So if I turn that now to the right side, can you see how smooth that is now? No buckling at all. So it's nice and smooth. And then this side, because I haven't done it, it just kind of bunches up a little bit there. So when you clip into a curve, it really does help lie things straight. So that's nice and neat now, like that. So we'll move on to the skirt. That's the top done. Once you've done your cuffs, that's the top of the dress done. I would trim this only keeps coming out because I need to trim this and then sew it at the shoulders, like I said, but I won't do that because that'll be boring for you. So.
Not boring at all. It's lovely. It's very soothing to watch the process, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes I just think I don't want to do the bits that people are like, oh, I've seen that bit. So, you know.
Oh no, honestly, Tash, I think it's those fundamental things we go, oh, this is a bit boring, isn't it? Watching somebody neaten something or how to clip or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like, they're fundamental.
I suppose, yeah, that's true. And if you don't know, you don't know, do you? So it's learning skills as you go. So I've done one side with the pocket here. So I've done either the front or the back. They're the same, so it doesn't matter. So I'll show you what the pocket looks like. Okay, so it looks like this. Okay, so to do this, what we do first is on the front or the right side of our front or back piece, whichever you're using, you want to take one of your pockets and with right sides facing, you want to match, there's the notch just there. You want to match the top of the pocket with the notch and then you'll sew that in place with about 5 to 8 mil seam allowance, just smaller than a centimetre basically. Because then that keeps it out the way when we do our next seam.
Are you sewing literally top to bottom or are you stopping short?
Stop it. Oh, actually, I think Jane does say it. So I normally sew top to bottom, but she might say in her instructions actually to sew with a little gap. Should we check? I think you can do either. So I normally go top to bottom.
Having renamed the Framfield, the Framlington, I feel like I should just do what Jane says now.
Let's have a look
From
what
now
she
on.
does on here. So she says, press pocket, or is it? No, you can just go straight from the top.
Okay,
It doesn't say go down. Yeah, I normally do it right from the top anyway. But I suppose you can if you want to, but the next stage will go lower down. So when we get to that, I will show you. So yeah, top to bottom, just shy of your 1 centimetre. Okay, and then once that's sewn in place, you want to neaten just that bit. So you can overlock, you can zigzag, whatever you prefer to do, but just neaten that little section there. Then we'll press it away, like so. So what happens at this point is your seam allowance still presses the same way. So you just press in the pocket, and then we're going to edge stitch, I can never say that, edge stitch. As one word, I can't say it. And then just edge stitch along
So like
the edge
understitching.
there. It's like understitching, yeah. I think she says it's edge stitch in there, but they're both the same thing, really.
Sure.
So yeah, so just sew on that. Just find that it's the G and the S together that I can't edge.
Oh, there's some words that trip me up. Minellium, that's one.
Oh, really?
Minellium.
Okay. So that's your pocket ready to go now. So what happens is you'll put these together, right sides together, your front. So you'll do that both sides of your front, both sides of your back, and then you'll put them right sides together. Match up everything. So match it up all around the pocket. Get my head out the way. I haven't cut that very neat, so don't mind my cut in there. And then go all the way to, that's me speed cutting with my electric scissors, that is.
Hey, it looks all right to me.
So along here, and then you'll sew from the top, you'll go down at your 1 centimetre. So because you sewed this one a little bit less than 1 centimetre, it means that you come right past it there until you get 1 centimetre down, and then you'll sew all the way around the pocket and back to your 1 centimetre point again, and then you'll sew all the way down.
Oh gosh, okay, right. So this is the full side seam.
The full side seam.
Great.
Yeah, so you
Okey-dokey.
sew the whole thing and then your pocket's in.
Great.
So I won't do that first. I'll just show you how to do the pleats and then we'll put it all together. So the pleats.
They are a lovely, nice, generous pocket as well.
Yeah, I like
They're
a generous
proper.
pocket.
I mean, it doesn't tend to happen so much on menswear, but on some women's wear, the pockets are so little.
They're just pointless. They're an afterthought. They're an afterthought.
Yeah, that's a proper pocket, that.
And my phone is so big now as well. Phones are so much bigger than they ever used to be. And you try and put it in your pocket and then you sit down and they fall out.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 pleats on either side and your pleats just fold into the centre. So you've got all these notches here. And you've got 6 notches and 3 notches are for each pleat. So if we start here, this one's your centre one and these outer 2 are what go together. So with right sides, you'll bring your pleat together and then fold it back like that. And you'll pin that in place. So I'll show you again on this side. And that faces towards the centre. So again, your centre point is here. Bring this one to this one. So your outer to your inner, because they're facing forward. Match them up. And then pin. And that's all you do to create the pleats in the front.
And you do those in the back as well, don't you?
You do them in the back as well.
Do they go away from the centre point?
Still to the, everything comes to the centre.
Oh, towards the centre.
Yeah, everything comes towards the centre. Same on the back. So your back and your front pieces, you don't need to decide which is your front and your back until you've done it,
They're
basically.
exactly the same.
They're exactly the same, yeah. So you'll do that on both sides, stitch them at the top, and then we'll do the side seams, or whichever way you want to do it. So I'll put them together. And you can stay stitch these in place so that you don't need to keep them pinned. And then when you attach them to the bodice, if it's already stay stitched, they're not going anywhere then. And then one more just there. And they're nice chunky pleats as well, so they're not too much of a faff when you're making them. So they are like that. So I'll just run a line of stitch in just along the top, just to hold them, and then do the side seams. So I'll sew this stay stitch in at 1/2 centimetre-ish, just needs to be less than 1 centimetre so you don't see it when you sew your main seam.
Fab. While you sew those, Tash, I think it might be a good idea at this point just to run through. We've got 3 other patterns from the Sussex Seamstress. Let's do the hove first. Love the style of the hove. I think it's gorgeous. It's got a kind of square neckline. Love these kind of gathered sleeves into a cuff. Really, really lovely that. That's the hove. Yeah, it's really nice. $16.99. Sizes 8 to 30. These are all back in stocks, not huge quantities of any of these. Be quick if you want them. That's that one. Then we've also got the fishbone. Like the gathers around the waist. Some little darts in the waist as well, which just kind of nip it in. Nice wide shoulder strap as well. $16.99 for that. And then the third one is the Horsham. The Horsham. Now that's a party dress.
That's lovely. I like the neckline on that one.
Isn't it nice?
Is it a boat neck? It's a bit of a boat. Is it a boat neck or is it just wider?
Like a slash
neck,
I think.
Somewhere in between. Yeah, I like that.
Sizes 8 to 20 on that one.
Looks elegant, doesn't it?
It is elegant, yeah. I can imagine making that in gorgeous, like, brocade.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Lovely. Or like a sort of Chinese silk.
Yeah, that'd look nice.
Rather smart.
Yeah.
But don't forget the hero is the Framfield. I'll leave you with those instructions, the Framfield. $16.99. And that's the Framfield made in our gorgeous medium blue denim. How you doing?
Yeah, good. We're nearly done.
Wow.
So this is what I mean about it being a quick sew. So all I had done before I came in today is the shoulder seams and put that sleeve in, just the sleeve seam, and we're nearly finished. So
Amazing.
so the next step would be, so this will take a bit of time just for me to actually sew it on camera. So the next stage is what I was showing you about putting the front and back together and going around the pocket. So I'll pop that in. I've only put one pocket in this side, so we'll have to do this side. So line those up. And like I was saying before, we sew down to 1 centimetre below the notch, all the way around, back to 1 centimetre this side, and then down again. And then that's your side seams done. You just then neaten that, and that's your skirt and your top done. The last thing to do is just attach them at the waist.
Put them together.
Yeah.
Love that.
So it is it. So we've nearly sewn, I would say, most of the dress in this hour, and it's not even been a full hour.
And not a zip.
Nope.
Not a buttonhole.
No.
Not a fastening in place. Over your head, pop your arms through. Love it. It's one of the things that makes it so beginner friendly as well, isn't it? Not that there is anything to worry about with buttonholes or buttons or zips, but
They're just
you know,
new techniques is all, aren't they?
It's just something extra. Yeah. Yeah.
Once you've done them, though, it's like muscle memory. It's once you've done it a couple of times, you just get used to it, don't you?
Oh, I avoided zips for years. And then once I did one, and it was like, oh, is that it? It was like, then it was like, what else can I make with a zip in it? And I was obsessed with them.
Yeah. Yeah, I put zips in everything. I think the first thing technique that I learned outside of, for dressmaking, outside of your standard sewing, was an invisible zip.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I was the same as you, I put them in everything.
Yeah.
Everything had an invisible zip.
Exactly.
And I think sometimes we get so bogged down about things being perfect, don't we? And then you look at high street clothes and you're like, they're not even perfect. So, you look too closely at it, making it yourself. Yeah. So it's like if an invisible zip isn't fully invisible, it doesn't really matter because no one else knows that except you, that it's meant to be.
Quite. Well, I often think that when, on Sewing Bee, where maybe the top of the zip isn't perfectly aligned.
Yeah.
It's actually, you know what? That's been thrown together in 3 hours, cutting out everything.
Yeah.
That is the least of it, But also, in the real world, who'd care, really?
You wouldn't even notice. So most people wouldn't notice that that's even not meant to be like that. It's only because you know it's not meant to be like that that you worry about it. But if you asked anybody on the street, what's this zip meant to look like?
Yeah, that's right.
No one would know. So.
That doesn't stop me joining all the other armchair judges, watching, and I'm like, that plate's a bit rough, isn't it?
Oh, I'm the same. But they've put themselves in that position, so I think it's fair. Yeah,
fair enough, absolutely. It's part of the fun, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think that's why you watch it sometimes as well, don't you? To be like, I know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's your side seam done. So I'll show you what it looks like from the right side when you've got a pocket in. So your pocket is just like this. So it's a slit.
There it is.
There, and it's nice and neat. You've got your understitching here, which just keeps it away, or keeps it inside the garment. But when it's flat, once you've pressed it, of course, it's almost not even visible.
Great, yeah.
Which is lovely. I think I love a side seam pocket for that reason.
Me too.
Yeah. So I'll sew the other side up, but
Fabulous.
that's the demo because there's nothing else to do.
And then the two together.
Yeah, two together, just same. So you'll just put your skirt right side, have your skirt inside out and slip it over your top and then sew the waist seam. That's it.
And that's it?
Yeah, and the hem.
That's
the hem,
your.
of course.
Oh yes, don't forget that.
Do you know what I do this with sewing? I don't know if you're the same, but I get to dressmaking and I do everything. Everything's done, and then I have to do the hem, and I'm like, I just don't want to do it now. And I always think, can I get away with not doing the hem? You can't.
No.
You have to do it.
You can't.
You have to do it.
Could I just go around with pinking shears?
No, you can't. You have to do it, but it's just, you feel like you're at the home stretch just before you get to the hem, and then you're like, oh, I've got to do the hem now.
It's like making a shoulder strap for a bag.
Oh, is it? I've never made a bag.
I've really got into now just buying the shoulder straps, you know?
Yeah.
So they're all done. You just clip them on and bingo, you're done.
I've never made a bag. I've made tote bags and that sort of thing, but I've never made like a proper bag.
Ooh.
So maybe I'll have to add that to my list. That and a quilt.
Yes. I think you need to come for a weekend to Yorkshire, Tash.
Yeah. You can show me through
Absolutely.
all the... show me through everything.
Absolutely. Yes. Right, the Framfield. Have you got your copy? £16.99. Always popular, really popular today. Just a great all-rounder. Same amount in baskets has already gone today. So if you do need to check out your baskets, please. We're very, very limited stock now. So if it's in your basket, make sure you check out and make sure you get it home and make yourself a gorgeous Framfield. The first of many, I'm sure.
Well, people have been making 7, so I would say it's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you love a pattern that much and it fits you well and everything, then why not?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And make it in that wine corduroy, because I love that one.
Yes, I'm going to grab the wine corduroy, actually. We'll just let you know if we've got any of this left. I do think it's the most stunning colour for this season. Oh, we're in single figures. We are in single figures. It is beautiful, isn't it? And I think as well, it's got enough structure that those pleats, I just think there's something very special about things like corduroy and velvet. When you make a pleat and you introduce a shadow and you get that change of colour.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful. This will sell out. It's way oversubscribed in baskets. Do check out. It's £34.99. That's your 3.5 metres. That will make up to a size 30. So if you're a smaller size, one of the smaller sizes, obviously you're going to have some left over. But what a useful, great fabric to have anyway.
Absolutely.
Gorgeous stuff. Absolutely lovely. Fabulous. Tash, when are you back?
January, I think Jess just said it was the 12th. I can't remember, but yeah, January.
Lovely.
Yeah.
So, well, from us all at Sewing Street, thank you for this year and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Yeah, it feels strange saying that. You're the first person I've said that to this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah.
Merry Christmas.
Feliz Navidad. Have a wonderful Christmas.
Thank you, you too.
And a safe journey to and from Cornwall. It'd be a beautiful place to spend Christmas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely lovely. See if we can get a beach walk in and
Oh,
that sort of thing. That'd be
gorgeous.
nice. Yeah.
Gorgeous. Love it. All right, we're going to go to a break now. Now, when we come back, we are going to have an hour with the fabulous Steve Bennett, who is going to talk us through fibre, its importance, and also his inspiring book, Fat and Furious. It's going to be an amazing hour. Don't go anywhere. We're also going to be looking at greens. I'm intrigued. If you are to stick around, and I'll see you after the break.
Brand new for 2025, the Sewing Street Christmas Jumper. Available in Robin Red and Christmas Tree Green, these jumpers are a statement of luxury and sophistication. The wool blend material is soft to touch, whilst giving added warmth and ease of movement. Playing games. Hanging baubles. Or just having fun drinking with friends. Plus, exclusively new for this season, the So This Is Christmas jumper. Look how cool Hayley looks in this new cool and fun design. All come in a variety of sizes from medium to XXL, ensuring they cater for all shapes and sizes. The Sewing Street Christmas Jumper Collection, available in one good retailer.
If you're using a pattern that's quite bold and you know that you want the centre back to run down the middle of the fabric and to have it identical on one side and the other, how do we match it up? Well, it's quite easy. What you do is you pin your pattern piece to where you want the pattern. Then quite simply, you take a pen and you draw around the motif. You're only cutting one layer out now. You're only cutting one side of the back out now. You draw round your motif with your pen, then cut the piece out, put that to one side. Then when you cut the other piece out, you flip your pattern, because obviously you need a right and a left-hand side, and you just put that pattern that you've drawn in exactly the same place, on the fabric, which means when you make the dress, both motifs will be in exactly the same place on the back, either side of the centre back.
Christmas video, scene one, take one.
The executives of the Gemporia Partnership are putting their heads together to create the perfect Christmas video.
So I've got an idea. Let's host Christmas here.
Here? As in at the studios?
How are we going to manage all that?
With some Christmas magic, of course.
This year, Christmas is happening at ours, and you're invited. From all of us to all of you. From behind the scenes to your screens. The Christmas elves have been working hard behind the scenes to bring festive joy.
Okay, so this is starting to look good. But what about fairy lights? Snow machine, some nibbles on the table. And we need messages from the presenters.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Well, this certainly looks like Christmas.
And we get to share it with them.
Wait, look, it's snowing.
Happy Christmas from your Gemporia Partnership family. Join us here this year for Christmas.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Been looking forward to this hour all morning, Steve. It's Steve Bennett.
We've never been on TV together.
We haven't. This is our moment. This is my moment. And also as well, I'm just as up for being inspired as I know our viewers are too. It's that time of year.
Yep.
I'm starting to think about making healthier choices after perhaps the less healthier choices of the holidays.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a time when we want some inspiration.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be a Grinch for Christmas. So what I've been helping a lot of people with this week is like, what can you start preparing now for Christmas Day that are healthier choices. You don't have to think about it on the day. So this week I've been helping my followers on social media make their gravy ahead.
Excellent.
Without the nasties that you get in that bisto stuff. I've helped them make cranberry jam this week on my social media without sugar.
Sounds yummy already.
Yeah. Because you make that in advance, then on Christmas Day you can focus on the turkey and the rest of it. But today we're going to talk about something different.
Absolutely right, absolutely right. We're going to launch straight in and crashes throughout the hour. So brilliant stuff. We're going to start right here. This is the Fibre First Clubwell Greens bundle. It comes in a box like this.
It does.
What do we get inside, Steve?
Okay, so we'll talk first about the greens, shall we? What is it all about? And then we'll talk about all the things you get with the starter pack for free, effectively. So what are greens? Well, the name is in the title, greens, like your lovely jumper. Well done, on brand. Fantastic. If you go back for the last sort of 40, 50 years, we've all been popping lots and lots of supplements and pills type forms. And then about 4 years ago, a brand called AG1, which are kind of famous around the world, said, well, is there a different way of doing this? And rather than keep taking this supplement and that supplement, can you put it all in a bag in one scoop that you put in a nice drink that tastes good, that does lots of different things? So this brand came along called AG1, and they did quite a good job of it, to the point they're selling billions every single month. And then a gentleman quite well known to a lot of people called David Beckham thought, well, I could probably do that a little bit better. So David Beckham came out with one, and they call theirs IM8. Then another guy came along and went, hang on a minute, you sell Walker's crisps as well as beer, and I know you're into health, so well... And I said to my team, we have what we call an MPD team, nutritional professional designers. I went, can we, if we can't do it better, just say we can't do it better, and we'll let them carry on doing that, and we'll keep doing just the supplements. And they went, no, we can definitely do it better. There's some definite things that they're both missing. There's some things they're both doing wrong. They're both making it abroad, so therefore it doesn't make all the standards in the UK. So we said, okay, can we do our own version of these two supplements, which is a new way of doing things. So the whole concept is this. You can keep taking individual supplements, and I still take a few of those as well. But in one scoop, can you do lots of different things?
Right.
So number one thing, what you want is your vitamins, right? And when it comes to vitamins, there's only so much you can get in one pill. And what most people do in those pills, and what most people don't understand at home, is there are different versions of the vitamins. So while there are, everybody knows you've got vitamin A, D, E, K, vitamin C, and then 8 different B vitamins, so 13 in total. What people don't realise, in each one of those, there are really good versions of it, and then there are synthetic versions of it. Or, for example, vitamin K, for example, is actually K1 and K2. And K1 only does one thing in the body, which is helps with blood clotting when you need a blood clot. K2 does about 100 different things, but it's a lot more expensive. So people can make a vitamin and say, well, it's got vitamin K in, but it's like the cheap version K1.
It does one thing.
Just one thing.
I suppose the thing is, you know, in an ideal world, we'd all be eating 8 portions of fruit and veg and a varied diet that gave us all these individual things in our diet. But it's a full-time job. Yes. Nobody has got the time, the resources, the finances necessarily to do that.
Yeah. So I'll tell you what we'll do. If we can get a piece of paper out for me, I'm just going to show you something, because I think visuals are always a good thing. So when you get the starter pack, you get this spoon, which is, when you level it, that's the right amount. Okay. It's also got this hinge on it, so you can do that and keep the bag shut. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get a piece of paper and show you that when you scoop this level like this, or a glass, we've got glass and water. Do it another way. Do it another way while we wait for the paper. So if I put this into here right now, and we'll show you the bottle and everything else later, in there I have now got...
Ooh, I can smell that already. That smells gorgeous.
So that's the natural apple powder.
Okay.
Right? Natural apple powder. So in there, I've got every single one of the 13 vitamins, to 100% of the amount the government recommend.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And in every single one, the best version possible. The very, very best version possible, which we'll talk about in a moment. On top of that, we've got a lot of plant extracts, broccoli, kale, all the goodness bits of the plant extracts. That's the greens element, and lots of them. We'll talk about those in a minute. We've then, on top of that, got 5 grams of fibre, because we know you need more fibre, because that's, you know, my thing. We'll talk about that as well in a minute. We've then got lion's mane, which is a supplement on its own that many, many people sell, and a big dose of lion's mane. We then got ashwagandha, which is another...
It's a buzzword.
Yeah, buzzword of the industry. But for a reason, it does a lot of great stuff, especially again in the mind, so clarity of thought and so on. And then we've added turmeric for antioxidants and. So, in just one glass, and if you want to just taste that and let me know what you think.
I'm approaching it like a fine wine, Steve.
Good, I like it, I like it.
I love the aroma.
Yeah.
Oh, I want more.
Yeah, good.
Can I?
You have the whole thing, have the whole thing.
I love that kind of fresh. It's really sort of zesty in your mouth.
So what our competitors have all
Natural.
done, they've all put artificial flavours in, they've all put loads of sugars in, which is counterproductive. What we've done is we've
It's
got...
actually delicious.
Yeah, it's delicious. We've just
you know when you're not expecting something, Steve, and you think, if it's good for me, it'll taste like medicine.
Yeah.
It won't taste like a lovely, juicy drink. And actually, it really does.
And that's condensed there, because we'd normally put twice as much water in with the bottle and so on. But yeah, so there, and we called it Green 5. I'll go up. Do you want top down like that? To the front? Yeah, like that. So we called it Green 5 for 5 different reasons. So, full of fibre, full of antioxidants, and when you get oxidative stress in your body, that's the thing that links virtually all diseases together. All your vitamins to 100%, all the superfoods we're about to talk to, and the botanicals. Now, what we do different to the big competitors is we actually tell you every single ingredient and how much we've put in each and every single one. They don't. They tell you the first few, then they just list them all, and you have to guess how much they put in. Whereas here, we've told you exactly of every single ingredient, fully disclosure, that's how much you've got of each and every single one. You've downed it. You've downed it.
I have drunk the whole lot, I'm afraid. Well, I say I'm afraid because it was 10 times more delicious than I thought it was going to be. It was actually really lovely and I enjoyed drinking it. But also as well, it's full of the things which I know I should be doing. I know I should be, more kale, turmeric, antioxidants, all the vitamins. I know I should be taking them.
Yeah.
But it just seems like such a big job.
Yes.
Whereas putting a spoonful of powder...
Yeah, and the other problem we get is, well, not only is it a full-time job, like you correctly say, there's so much misinformation out there that even if you did it as your full-time job, you might think you're doing the right thing. For example, you go, I need vitamin K, but if you don't have all the science behind it, it goes, actually, you're not taking the right type. Or vitamin D, we all know. Actually, you can have D1, D2. You actually want D3, which is the powerful one. But other supplements just go vitamin D. It says vitamin D on the tin, therefore I've got it, whereas it's not really doing anything.
No.
So it's got the best of the best of the best.
What you actually want is real experts, their full-time job, creating it.
Yep.
You just put a spoonful in a cup.
Yeah, but again, others have got experts, but because they're all driven by profit, they'll make the most profit first and think about health second. We come across this the opposite way, which make the best product. And then it was like, oh my gosh, actually, we can still undercut all the competitors on price, which we're about to see in a minute. Right, so we're going to get some deals going on your screen. I'm going to start you off at £69, and there will be a massive... In fact, no, start me off at £59.
What, from 250?
Yeah, but start me off at £59,
Okay.
and I'll explain why. Because there's a month's supply in here, so you're already at just £2 a day for all those things in one go that taste lovely, and you're at £2 a day already. And we'll go again on the price in a moment. Shocked in the studio.
That was sheer shock.
People are throwing things around. So let me just quickly go to the little PowerPoint I've got, and I don't know, not PowerPoint, but images. So what do you get in the starter kit? We're going to show you what you get. You get a glass bottle. We're going to show you in a moment. We've got a little filter and a carrying pouch, which I'm going to talk through in a moment. And you get the Clubwell bottle. Can you quickly flick through, though, to the one that shows the comparison with David Beckham's product, our product, and the very famous AG1. So we do have some competitors, and I'm going to show you what they've got. That's the one. Brilliant. So let's have a look what they've got in this. So all us and Mr. Beckham, which is IM8, have got all 13 vitamins to 100% of what the government recommend. AG1, which is going to be so much more expensive than us. Doesn't. We're the only one that make it in the UK.
That seems like a fundamental.
Yeah, you'd
for
think
like
so, wouldn't
all
you?
13 vitamins to be in it seems like, and that's missing.
One of them, yeah.
Yeah. One of them.
We're made in the UK. Look at the fibre in ours. We've got 5 grams. AG1 is half that. Beckham's in the middle. Vitamin K. Vitamin K2 is the most important vitamin for your bones, for so many different things. But most people only put K1 in. For example, AG1 only use K1, and yet it's twice the price as us almost. Beckham does put it in, but only puts 40 milligrams in. We put 70 milligrams in. Only 2 of us put D3 in. AG1 don't. They use vitamin D. Only 2 of us are using lion's mane. Yes, all 3 of us are using ashwagandha. Only 2 of us are using spirulina, which is a algae extract. It's so full of goodness. And we're lower on calories because we're using natural flavourings rather than manufactured flavourings. Now, that is just a starting price. We're going to go again in a minute. You asked about all the extras you get in the starter pack. So you've got your bottle, you've got the filter. And what the whole idea with the filter is you won't take the top off. You put your 1 flat scoop into your filter like so. So now you've got that there. Now you can put that in your wallet. You can, not your wallet, sorry, in your small wallet. You put it in your briefcase, put it in your handbag, put it wherever you want. Take it to work with you if you're not ready to drink it in the morning. Give it to your kids to take to school. Whatever you're going to do, it's all in there. I've got a little carabiner clip, so you can even, if you're going for a jog, put it onto your belt. And then what?
Is it better mixed fresh then? You wouldn't want to mix it up in your bottle and take that.
Oh, you absolutely can do.
You can do that too.
Absolutely, you can. No problem at all. And then when you're ready to go, you just get your bottle and then just pour it into there, and you've got 1 serving. What I tend to do is I will put that in there. I'll put my collagen in there. Anything else that I have in a powder, and away in they go. And then with my son said something funny the other day. I said to my son, who runs the company, I said, how much water should I put in? He said, well, you know the Guinness, they're all split in the G. Have you heard about that? With the Guinness now, they have the drink and they try and get it halfway down the G or something. It's a big thing on the internet.
I haven't heard that.
He said, you put enough water in to split the club and the well. That's the amount you should have. Bring it in here and split it here. That's how much you should have. But that's it. And away you go. You've now got your bottle. So you get your little carrying pouch, stroke filter. You get your spoon. You get the bottle and you get 1 month supply, but I'm going to go down on the price.
I love that. I said there were going to be crashes. I didn't realise there were going to be so many. So many of you have got this in your basket. This seems like a very, very easy, healthy, straightforward way of really boosting health.
Yes, exactly that.
I love that idea.
And if we go back to that price, what you will expect to pay most, this is without the starter bundle, just the powder, will normally be at $49.99. That's where we think it's going to be. We'll always have some little deals on probably, but normally $49.99 just for the month supply. Way cheaper than Beckham, we think better. Way cheaper than AG1, the market leader, we think much better in certainly all the things we looked at there. But today, starter pack, even lower than the refill pack today, at just £44.
Wow, okay, £44. Outrageous. But you're the boss, Steve. Wow, okay, there we go, 44. So, everyone who's already checked out their baskets, that's the price you're going to pay. And loads of you had already checked out at $259. So $44.99. If you check out your basket, that's the price you're going to get. Amazing.
So you think about this now, so you've got all those antioxidants, and that's so important. As we are, and if you don't really know what antioxidants are, if you slice an apple and it starts to go brown, that's the apple oxidizing. In our human cells, they start oxidizing from the day we're born. And it's just a sad fact of life. What you want to do is do everything you can to stop that oxidization or slow it right down. Because one of the things of aging that links with inflammation, certain cancers, diabetes, and all sorts of things, one of the links is oxidization. So how do you slow it down? You take antioxidants, and you do get that in a lot of foods. The problem is, I'll just give you one example. Everybody buys blackberries, for example, because blackberries are healthy, and yes, they are. But if your blackberries aren't organic, they are only 1/9 of the antioxidants as the organic one. Why? Because when that berry was growing, if you sprayed it with herbicides and pesticides, the little berry goes, oh, I don't need to make any antioxidants because the birds aren't going to eat me.
Oh, okay.
I'll do something else and become sweeter.
Oh, so they
or whatever.
produce the antioxidant in order to combat...
To look after themselves.
Interesting.
And then us humans take it, and you'll think, well, that must be counterproductive. We're taking something that was poisonous to the birds and the bees and stopping them eating it. No, it's called hormesis, a bit like when you go to the gym, you exercise to do a little bit of damage to come back stronger. Your cells need that. Your cells need that little shake-up, that little bit of, if you like, oxidization, then to bring in the antioxidants. So even when you think, so my mother used to have blackberries all the time, blueberries all the time for that reason, but it's like, Mum, you have to go organic. So all those little nuances, well, you don't need to even worry about that. We have extracted all the antioxidants in here, put them into here with the kale and the broccoli and so on. So you've got your antioxidants in there, you've got all your vitamins.
Can I ask a big question?
You ask as many as you want.
So I'm definitely getting to that age where I'm starting to feel the age, and I'm thinking, is it possible, can you just, taking antioxidants, is this stopping further damage, or can I reverse damage that's already been done?
It's different parts of the body, different things.
Okay.
So you are a different you every couple of years.
Don't I know it?
No, it's true. With the exception of your teeth and some brain cells, not all brain cells, you pretty much change your entire body every 7 years. Okay. Your skin every couple of weeks. That's why we, skin dust and flakes. Your bones, your skeleton completely changes every 7 years. Right? Every bone changes. It just so cells come and go. So what is really, really important with your cells, when the new cell, in the computer world, we call it garbage in, garbage out. If your programs aren't bad, you get bad results. Same with food. If you're rebuilding everything, you want to be rebuilding it with the right stuff. So you cannot completely reverse age, but you can, in some parts of the body, reverse age, for sure.
It's good to know. But also it's about preventing further damage as the years go by, which does definitely become more important when you start to feel it. I think when you're 20-something, you're invincible and you don't care what damage you're doing necessarily, do you? You know, but when you get older, you start thinking about these things.
Well, I was all right till about 24, then I started my own company, then I started Gems TV and got fatter and fatter and fatter. And that was me in 2008. I was clinically obese, according to my doctor, 2008. And that was the year I went, actually, everything hurts. My knees hurt. I get brain fog. I'm brain fog the whole time. And that's when I started to try and reverse aging then. And today, pretty much nothing hurts. I'm on zero medication for anything, but a lot of supplements.
A lot of supplements. But this is a way of getting so much in a drink. Did you say about £2 a day?
Well, now at 44, even with the bottle and the starter pack and everything, you're about £1.30 a day, something like that. Way cheaper than a coffee you'd go and buy on the high street, and it's ticking every single box. In fact,
cheaper than posting a first-class stamp.
Is that right?
£1.70
Is it?
For a first-class stamp. Now, you think about how much some of us are going to spend if we send 50 Christmas cards. What that would convert to looking after our own body. I don't want to be a bar humbug about it, but I mean, really,
And we've done it on split pay for you to try it. We're not going to do it on split pay all the time, but we really want, this is a game changer for your health. In 1 scoop a day, the only thing we ask you to do in between it, sort of shipping it today and you arriving in a few days' time, I want you to spend the next few days thinking about, how do I make it a habit? Because you have to make it a habit. When can you put it into your lifestyle that you go, okay, I'm going to have it before my morning coffee, or I'm going to have it as soon as I brush my teeth, or I'm going to do it here. And I recommend doing it in the morning. You don't have to do it in the morning, but if you do it in the morning, a lot of people, if you're trying to lose weight in particular, if you wake up hungry all the time, take it in the morning. Because hunger might not be a hunger for energy. It might be your body signaling that you're lacking vitamin E or vitamin K or vitamin D, and the signal to the brain is exactly the same.
Right.
So you're not actually hungry for energy, you're hungry for nutrition. It's a bit like when ladies are pregnant and they have like a craving for something. They are real cravings. It's your body saying you're lacking in iron, or you're lacking in manganese, or you're lacking in vitamin C. So take it in the morning if you're trying to lose weight, and you might find either you just then skip breakfast because you then go, oh, I'm not hungry anymore, or you might find you just eat less breakfast, again, which is a real positive step. So yeah, probably, but you've got to find a way of getting it into your lifestyle.
I've got to let you know that I've got less than 40 starter sets left now to go into baskets. Check out your baskets work. You don't miss out. What an amazing way to try not just a step, but a leap in a healthier direction. Just fabulous. And I love the whole kind of flavour of it. Genuinely, I would tell you if it tasted like medicine. That was fresh. I could start every day with a glass of that quite easily. What's the age range? When can you start this healthier step?
Okay, so normally with supplements, when you pop a pill, we have to say 18 years old because of the risk of choking. You've asked me a question, I don't know the answer, so I'm just going to see if we've put anything on here about an age limit, as in, no. So, yeah, there's nothing to stop, under 3 or 4, I don't worry about it, my kids. But does my 10-year-old take this? Yes, he does. I'm just saying that he actually legally can take it. Yes, he can, because we haven't put an age restriction on there. So, yeah, pretty much any age.
Great.
Yeah.
It's never too young to start being healthier, never too old either to stop.
It's never too old to start. Honestly, it is never too... Somebody said to me...
I'm not too far gone.
No. Somebody said to me, are you ever too old to start exercising? I said, well, be sensible about your joints. So, if you're 80 and you want to go and run a marathon, think twice because of your knees. But you're never too old to start. And they said, when should I stop? And I went, well, I would stop 3 days after you die, because just make sure you're dead, because it's that important. You know what I mean? You need to stop exercising a little bit, but not crazy. That's what people get put off exercising. Go, oh, that's too hard. And just start. Even if to start off with, exercising is sitting in your chair and just standing up and sitting back down 10 times, and you're not, even that's exercise. Just consciously thinking about it. But
and consistency.
Consistency.
Every day. Do something good for yourself every single day. If you want to do this one good thing for yourself, you will need to be quick, because this bundle is rapidly approaching sellout. How many baskets, Ben? Okay, so I've got about 20 left now once you've checked out your baskets. Would you use warm water, cold water?
Yeah, so it does not make any difference to so a couple of questions there in one. So I know it's one question, but 2 answers. So it doesn't affect the bioavailability. In other words, it doesn't affect how your body absorbs it, whether it's cold or warm. So it's whatever suits you. My son, and in fact, if you follow me on social media, I put a post out this week about this. In a day I go to the gym, I also do whey protein, because there's no point damaging your muscles then if you don't take some protein. So I put my whey protein, my collagen, and this into a blender and do it all in one go, just to save time.
Okay.
So you can put it into smoothies, so if you've got a favourite smoothie. So let's say let's say you're healthy already and your breakfast is a smoothie that you regularly make, and you want to habit stack, put it into the smoothie. If you do what I do and put it with whey protein, it's best to have a neutral one, so the flavours don't conflict.
Sure.
Because, as you saw and tasted, loads of flavour in this. Totally delicious, yeah. And by the way, if you've tried the competitors, AG1, and gone, I know it's good for me, but my gosh, I don't like the taste. This tastes so much better.
Steve,
so much better.
I'm a foodie, and that is the thing that really puts me off supplements or powders, or the thought of what they might taste like.
Well, if you're a foodie,
I am.
After this show, download the Clubwell app. It is totally free. Totally free. It will always be free. There's no adverts. There's over 1,000 healthy recipes in there. And we've had the likes of Jamie Oliver give us some recipes. The Caldesis give us recipes. We've had the likes of 5-star chefs giving us recipes. And then all we do is we weed through their recipes and only put their healthiest ones on there.
Oh, cool.
But over 1,000 of them. I've loaded this week my Christmas gravy on there. Like I say, I loaded this week on there my cranberry jam on there. Hazelnuts. Buy your hazelnuts, get your dark chocolate, dip them into dark chocolate, cover your own hazelnuts for chocolate, not the store-bought ones full of sugar, and they taste even better still.
Sounds gorgeous. We've got a question from Gillian. She says, hello all, can I ask what the green product feels like on the tongue? Is it smooth or bitty? I think that's such a good question, because mouthfeel is so important.
Yeah. So a little bit bitty, because some of the things in there you can't dissolve in water. In fact, if we go to a photograph of the top of it looking down, but it's only a little bit, it's not gritty. Some of them are too gritty. But you can see in there, it's hard to break down, like turmeric, completely 100%. We haven't even talked about CoQ. In fact, I haven't even mentioned half the ingredients in here yet.
I want to ask you about inulin because I take that as a supplement.
Okay, well, let's talk about that.
What's the amount? Is it all I need?
So inulin, not to confuse at home with insulin. Insulin is a hormone your body makes to deal with sugar. Inulin is a fibre. If you're taking that already, high five. Very important fibre. Because several reasons. Inulin is a polysaccharide. The inside lining of your stomach and your intestines has what we call a mucus to stop it becoming. So the very first barrier to keep your. So your guts are, hate to say it, yours, mine, and yours, they are sewerage works. Right? Our guts are sewerage works. And what do you want to do in a sewer? You want to keep the shit in the sewer, right? You really do. But what happens is we have the first barrier to stop that getting into your bloodstream is a mucus. That mucus is a polysaccharide, which is what inulin is. And if you don't feed your body inulin, your bacteria start to eat your lining. And if they eat and munch on your lining, you start to get leaky gut. And then a whole host of horrible things happen. So if you're already taking it, fantastic. Here you've got 5 grams of it. This protects the lining of your intestines. It does many other things as well. You get inulin, you will be getting a bit already if you eat quite a lot of fruit and vegetables, but you're probably only at the moment, even if you're having lots of fruit and vegetables these days, you're probably only getting 1 or 2 grams. There's 5 grams in here.
And is that enough? Does that do the job for the day? Or do I still need to think carefully about fruit and veg and other fibre sources?
So, if let's say you're fasting on a day and you're trying to eat hardly anything, like I do a lot of fasting experiments, I'd probably have 2 scoops of this to get up to 10 grams a day. The government recommend you should consume 30 grams of fibre a day, but sadly less than 5%, that's 1 in 20 people, get anywhere near it. So you probably still want more fibre. You probably still want more fibre because fibre isn't food for you. We can't break down fibre. We have no enzymes to break down fibre. So even the calories you get from fibre, 0 are absorbed. It's there to act as a filter at the bottom of your stomach to slow down the absorption of everything else so you don't eat so much. It's there to feed your good bacteria, which is really important. Try and get to 30 grams a day if you can. And the new app, the Clubwell app, completely free, tracks all your fibre. So you put a scoop of this in your glass, you tell the app that you've had that, and it'll start to calculate how much fibre you've had in the day. You simply log with a click of one button, everything you've eaten, and it will tell you you are here on the, but it also sets a target for you, because if you aren't eating much sugar or carbohydrates or bread or whatever, even though the government say you need 30 grams, and even though I'm the fibre guy who wrote books about fibre, actually you don't need 30 grams if you're not eating breads, pastas and rices, because you mainly need that to offset the sugar. So I reckon 10 grams is the base for everybody. 30 grams is what everybody should have if you're eating a typical diet, but somewhere in between as you start to get your diet right.
Yeah, I personally am very into gut health.
Good.
I've heard a lot about it being like the body's second brain.
100%.
And as soon as I heard that and made me want to read more, it's made me really think about gut health. And it does make a massive difference.
Let me quickly let me quickly tell you why you're so correct. 3 things. First of all, humans are made of cells, right? But you have more bacteria in your body than you have cells. In fact, the bacteria in your body outnumber your human cells 9-1, making you only 10% human and 90% bacteria.
I think everyone knew that.
All of us, right? Secondly, if you took the bacteria just in your stomach and intestines and weighed it on a bathroom scale, it would weigh more than your brain. That's how much bacteria you have in your stomach and your intestines.
Wow.
And thirdly...
But we shouldn't be afraid of that.
No,
That's not a bad
I'll
thing.
quickly come to that.
Yeah.
Thirdly, 2,000 years ago, Hippocrates, the father of modern medicine, said all illnesses begin in the gut. While today we dispute that and say not all of them. We still know most illnesses we get, and depression, anxiety, start in the gut. But you're right. The reason we're afraid of them is all those adverts for the last 30 years. Domestos kills 99% of germs dead.
Antibacterial.
People, mouthwash. Most stupid thing anybody should do is mouthwash. You're killing all the good bacteria. You need bacteria. Only about 1 in 10 bacteria are harmful. 9 out of 10 are helpful. And here's the question. We would not be alive today if we hadn't got bacteria. Because there are certain functions in our body that require the bacteria to make the function happy. So we have this symbiotic relationship. No bacteria, we are dead tomorrow.
Yeah,
totally. So you have to look after your gut. And if you don't feed it fibre, it starts to feed on you. Yeah. Period. Sorry.
I think it's such a strong message, though, and yeah, absolutely. Well, look, this bundle, amazing. You've got your full month's supply, way more in baskets than I've got available. Genuinely, way more in baskets than we have.
Tell you what we'll do. Shall we just go to the pouch? So those that have already invested in the starter kit with the bottle and everything, you can top up, and you can top up just the greens now. Yep. Or for those of you who go, well, I've already got a nice glass bottle and I've already got the spoon. I don't need the starter pack. I'm on a budget. I want to save every penny I can. Let's just now, for those that have just bought the starter pack that then want, you know, that sort of February supply, March's supply, we will bring this on your screen right now. Now, normally, as we've said, what was that graphic again? Are we normally £49? I have to be careful because my son's watching and he runs the company. And if I get it wrong, he'll tell me off. So if we go back to comparison quickly again, just so I can double check. So there we go. So yeah, normally we have £49.99. But again, that's great value when you look at AG1, the world's market leader, and Mr. Beckham's. Way better value at £49.99. But I'll tell you what I'll do. It's your first time with us on this. Let's go £39.99. And therefore, if you've already got the starter pack, get a couple of these now to get you through the next few months. Just make it a routine. It's your antioxidants. It is your brain food. It's your superfood. It's your vitamins. All the 13 vitamins to 100% of the nutritional reference value. Everything on the side, all the way down here. The competitors will tell you. The main ones, but down here they go. It also includes blah, 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 blah. We don't. We tell you everything here. And could we just bring up those slides that show you the ingredients? Because there was a few I forgot to mention. So inulin, not insulin, what we were talking about earlier. Inulin is the fibre. Bring the graphics back on, so keep calling if you can. Lion's mane is a mushroom that has some properties that we're not allowed legally on air to talk and wax lyrical about. There are books and books out there. There are thousands of suppliers of just lion's mane on its own. We use apple juice powder not just as the flavouring, but also as a benefit. You can buy apple juice powder on its own as a supplement because it's so powerful. We use that for the flavouring as well, a good dose of it. Organic spirulina. Here's the great thing. Because we're in the UK making it, we're governed by the Sword Association. When we say organic, it is organic. In America, when they say organic, it means absolutely nothing. Right? It means like their laws on food.
Doesn't a lot of spirulina come from China as well?
All over the place.
Yeah,
right?
I like the fact that it's UK.
Well, spirulina, this is the key thing here. It is an algae. So when and people say to me, oh, I eat fish and because of the omega-3s. And I go, where do you think the omega-3 comes from? The fish. No, where do you think it comes from? The fish. No, it comes from the algae that the fish are eating.
Okay.
So algae, so algae is so important. And also in the app, when you look at the charts of what's got the most, this vitamin, that vitamin, this vitamin, algae comes top in about 4 of the 13, like number 1 in the world. So it's such a powerful supplement. Then you've got extracts of spinach, you've got extracts of ashwagandha. I mean, it's just loads and loads of stuff.
Oh, Jack's got in touch. I'll find a way to tell him off anyway. Been told. I did try taking spirulina, Steve. Not palatable. Didn't like that at all.
Well, you've just had it.
I know, absolutely, exactly. But on its own, but delicious. Yeah. Delicious.
Tastes absolutely gorgeous. Here's an important one: beta carotene. And vitamin A. Why is that important? So again, vitamin A, there's 2 types. There's one from animals, there's one from plants. If you only ever have beta carotene, it is a fraction of the bioavailability of having it in the other source. And then it goes on and on and on, all the goodness. We've also got CQ10 in there, which is a supplement I take separately as well as thousands of people do. CQ10 is that it goes into the cell. And in the cell is this thing called a mitochondria, which is like the battery of each cell. But it needs CQ10 to function. And as we age, we make less and less and less of it. So one of the reasons, and there are many reasons why we get a lot more tired and fatigued as we get older, but one of them, our mitochondria, the battery, becomes less efficient. So one of the things of, I don't call it anti-aging anymore in case my wife's watching. I used to always say anti-aging. No, she says it's pro-aging, hubby. It's we're not anti-aging, we're pro-aging. So to pro-age nicely...
I like that.
To pro-age nicely, we have to make sure the battery in the cell, just like your Duracell batteries, are topped up. That's why we put CQ10 in there to top up the energy to your batteries.
At $39.99, this is absolutely flying out. Lots of you stocking up for, because I mean, I said, oh, let's, you know, we're thinking about getting healthier after Christmas, but actually, this is such an easy thing to do. For now, we're not talking about giving anything up.
Yes.
I mean, I'm very anti, like, New Year resolution where it's like, I'm going to give up doing this, I'm going to give up doing that. What a negative way to start the year. But starting something positive is absolutely something I'm on board for.
You and I need a chat off screen. Honestly, we could sit and have a chat for ages because every diet fails because they tell you to give something up.
Yes.
Right. My book here, look, the Sugar Tolerance book, says why 99% of diets fail and how to join the 1% club. So if your new resolution is to lose some weight and you do what you've done every year before, which is give this up, give that up, it fails. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Only 1% of people that try a New Year's resolution based on giving something up, 1 in 100, that includes doctors, scientists, professors, school teachers, clever people like you, they all fail because it's not human nature to give something up. No. But if we say instead, add this first, we're not telling you to give something up. Now you've got 5 grams of fibre slowing down what you're eating, and because it's slowing down a bit like the weight loss jabs, exactly the same concept, slow down gastric emptying, you're doing it with fibre, not the jab in this case. And we're about to do the noodles as well in a second as another deal in a moment. If you have the noodles, they will slow down the absorption, they will expand up to 50 times their own size in the stomach. Now, I haven't told you not to give something up. So this January, don't make a New Year's resolution to give something up if it's around food. Yes, smoking, yes, alcohol, yes, do more exercise. But if it's around food, do not. This is an instruction, and I hate to be bossy.
I agree.
Not. I've done it for 20 years, and I was obese for 20 years. You can't tell the human brain to stop eating something. You can stop smoking and drinking because you don't have to do those things. But we have to eat. And this is where all the diets have gone wrong in the past. They've said, stop eating the crisps, or go low carb, or go low fat, or a soup diet, or the broccoli diet, or the cotton wool ball diet. I mean, I can tell you all the craziest diets in the world, right? But if they tell you to stop doing something, that's not, you can't do that with food.
No.
Because the number one cause of death for 2 million years was what? Have a guess. 2 million years.
Starvation?
Yes. 2 million years, starvation was the number one cause of death. We have been hardwired for 2 million years of evolution to seek, heard that saying, oh, I'm on a seafood diet, seafood, and eat it.
Right.
That's human nature.
Yeah.
We're wired to do that. So the second I say to you, look, well, you shouldn't really be eating the crisps, you're 5 stone overweight, and you've told me you have ice cream every night. Okay, well, but as soon as I tell you not to do that, and you might do it for the first 2 weeks of January.
That's all you can think of.
But you'll come back to it.
That's all you can think of. Whereas a New Year's resolution was like, my New Year's resolution is to drink a delicious glass of apple juice, kind of. Yes, I can do that.
Now you can do that. Now you can do that. Then all of a sudden what happens when you put your fibre up, and I've had thousands of people this has worked for, because I haven't told them what not to eat. I've said, get some greens, get some fibre, get your fibre up. Then they write me a letter or on social media and go, you know what? I've stopped eating the crisps, and that was always my problem. And for 20 years I've tried to give them up, and everybody's told me to give them up, but I've stopped doing it, and I didn't even consciously stop doing it. One day I just realised, oh, I didn't have crisps this week.
Right.
Why? Because they put their fibre up, and then when they did have the crisps, they didn't get the sugar spike they normally get. The brain eventually started disassociating pleasure to the crisps because they weren't getting the sugar rush, and then they gave up. That's the way to do it.
Something to think about that, isn't it?
Join the 1% club.
There you go. Love that.
Right, so keep coming in for those. There's about a 1 minute wait on the telephone line. Definitely worth the wait. Get the starter pack. You don't have to have the starter pack, but get those right now. A game changer. Have you got those on split pay as well? Oh, what a great way to try us out. What
Absolutely.
a great way to try us out.
$13.33 for your pouch.
Well, what I would do is I'd buy 3 packs then, so you don't forget and you don't run out, because 90 days is a great way to feel change.
Yeah, which is the price of 1 pouch.
Yeah, so you're effectively buying 1 now, you're making a commitment to yourself. Buy 3 now, you've got it on split pay, you're only paying 1 now anyway. You could always send them back if you didn't like them, so no risk at all. Just get them and try it. And 90 days for most supplements are where you really start to feel better. Maybe the brain fog goes, maybe the IBS goes, maybe the depression, the anxiety, whatever it works for, triggers for you. It tends to take about 90 days. So give it a go for 90 days. Make it a habit though.
go. What a great way to start the new year. Well, end this one and start the new. Start today.
So,
Right.
you're a foodie.
I am.
Have you ever tried, be honest, my fibre spaghetti or noodles?
Nope.
Never.
Nope.
John Scott will shoot you.
John Scott will shoot me.
Oh, John Scott loves it.
Don't give him another reason, Steve. Not one more.
I tell you, I said we should go and have dinner. Mm-hmm. If we have dinner before I have dinner with John Scott, he will shoot you, because I've been promising to take him out for dinner for about 5 years. It's never happened yet. So, we're trying to lose weight.
Okay.
Right. Can you just check what does it come with in this offer today? Fat and Fierce book. Okay, cool. Okay.
Because, I mean, pasta is a lot of people's kryptonite.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, the pasta, though. I couldn't give up the pasta.
Okay.
It's that old mentality if you've got to give something up.
Yeah. Imagine my poor friend, the Caldesis. He runs that lovely restaurants in London called the Caldesis. He was on the BBC, returning to Tuscany was his TV programme. He runs the Italian cooking school in London. Mm-hmm. Imagine being diagnosed then as a type 2 diabetic when all you sell is pasta, pizza. Mm-hmm. And he had to change his diet. And we're sitting there going, oh, fuck hell, John. I said, John Carlos, what do we do? What do we do? And luckily, we went, well, let's try this. So this is, to all intents and purposes, spaghetti.
Okay.
The problem with regular spaghetti is when you cook it and you eat it, the enzymes in your mouth break it down to sugar so quickly that the pasta, the spaghetti, anything that's pasta, spaghetti, tagliatelle, noodles, if it's wheat-based, it's 100% sugar. I know people go, it's not, it's sugar. All carbohydrates are sugar, 100%. So if you have a reasonable sized plate of pasta, and I've got a little thing in this book here that will just show the chart. In fact, I don't need to, this is the book you're going to get with it. So we're going to give you this book free, a book I wrote a couple of years ago. So if you look at this chart here, if you've got an overhead camera.
And I'd move over slightly for you.
Over here, look.
There we go.
So if you was to eat just 180 grams, so a small spaghetti, white boiled, it turns into the equivalent, look, of 6.6 teaspoons of sugar in your body.
Okay.
Now, you wouldn't sit there and put 6 teaspoons in a coffee if you're trying to lose weight, but it's
quite a
exactly
sobering thought.
the same effect. So if you're trying to lose weight, if you're type 2 diabetic, regular pasta has to go. But here's the alternative. So this is made of fibre. It's a special fibre called glucomannan. So it looks like spaghetti. That has 0 wheat. So if you're gluten intolerant, that's great for you. 0 wheat. If you're on a low-carb diet, if you're on a keto diet, any diet you're on, you can have these. If you're type 2 diabetic, these are great. So that has 0 wheat. That is nothing but fibre and water, right? So you can eat it straight out of the pack. That is just fibre and water. Now, because you can eat it straight out of the pack, it means you can do anything with it. You can put it in a soup. You can fry it, which is the way we, in our house, we fry it with almost every single meal. Even in the morning, we have a full English breakfast, and there's not a lot of fibre in a full English breakfast. It's healthy as, because there's no carbs, but not a lot of fibre. We just fry that in there. We put some can of tomatoes in. It soaks up the juice from the tomatoes, and it's lovely. But this goes with your meat. You can microwave it in 1 minute. You can fry it. You can do anything you want with it. You can even put it in your salads. If you've tried the competitors and gone, oh, they taste horrible, yes, they do, because they put chemicals in it to extend the shelf life. These only last to the middle of Jan. Having said that, it's a BBE. I've just filled up my car, because I'm going out to Switzerland for Jan and February. I filled up my car knowing that they're going to be a month past the BBE. It makes no difference whatsoever. Now, here's the thing. Try one.
I thought I was going to get the offer.
Sorry. 0 flavour, though. 0 flavour. Now, when you have regular pasta and spaghetti, it doesn't even absorb the flavour of the food. The food is on top, and your mouth, you spoon it into your mouth. You think you're getting flavour from the spaghetti. You're not. You get the flavour from the food. Fibre is a sponge. So when you make your curry and you put the curry on top of this, or you put your spaghetti bolognese over the top of this, it absorbs the flavour. If you're doing a Japanese soup, let's say, a ramen or something like that, it absorbs the flavour. This has 0 usable calories. It says 9 on the front, because there are 9 calories when you put it in a test tube and burn it, so by law I have to say 9 calories. You don't have any enzymes to break that down. This is now sitting at the bottom of my stomach, expanding 50 times its own size, which means when I come to eat other food, I just don't eat as much.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to lose weight, this is an alternative to spaghetti. Now, I'm going to do the craziest deal ever. I'm going to give you 3 boxes, 8 bags in each.
Right.
So 24 bags. Each one is a portion of 2. So if you're living on your own, just put half in. I know what you'll do the first day, though. You'll pour the whole lot in because you go, doesn't look like a big portion. No, but remember, it expands 50 times itself after you've eaten it. So the first time you'll put the whole lot on because you go, it doesn't look that big. Thereon afterwards, you'll use half a pack.
Okay.
So there's 48 servings. I'm going to go to £19.99 for 24 meals, and I'll give you my book, which was a £14.99 book, completely free of charge.
Wow.
Just doing a crazy deal. I want you to try it this side of Christmas. I want you to try it. I've got more stock coming at the end of January. It does have a BBE of the middle of January, but you have to trust me on this. You will be using it absolutely fine for months to come afterwards with no issues at all. It is not a sell-by date. If it was a sell-by date, I could not even sell it to you after that date. A BBE, I can sell it to you whenever I want, because it just means best quality before that date.
Can we just do the maths, Ben, of the price per portion? Because 48 portions.
Yeah, it's at 50p.
At $19.99.
Less than 50p.
It's way less than 50p. 41p?
Yeah.
I just think, and also as well, so if you were doing something like the 5-2,
Yep.
or some people do like 18 hours of fasting and 6 hours of eating, no calories in there. So you
Zero calories.
So can you have it in between times when you're fasting?
Yeah, so here's a great one. So I do a lot of fasting. In fact, it sounds silly, but week before last, I ran a marathon in India, followed by a 5-day bike ride with 100 miles on each day. But because all the food out there, and we were well catered for, because I was with a big group, including Mr. Richard Branson and some friends. But all the catering was things I don't eat. So I ended up fasting, but I'd got my noodles with me, I'd got my greens with me, and I was still, so someone said, well, you're not fasting. I went, well, I am still fasting because I've got no usable calories in there. So one of the things I do, if I'm trying to fast and I'm about to go to bed, if I think I'm going to get stomach grumbles in the middle of the night, but I don't want to break my fast, I'll put one of these bags in the frying pan, just put some herbs on it to give it a bit of flavour, and I'll eat it. And what it'll do, it'll expand in my stomach, so no hormones, you know that it's called ghrelin, the hormone that goes, you're hungry. It squashes it because I can't be hungry because I've got a stomach that's full, even though I can't access it. So if you're trying to fast, it's a brilliant way of doing it, and you do not break the fast, as long as you're only putting some herbs and spices on. Yeah.
Amazing. So 24 pouches for $19.99, and you get Steve's book, Fat and Furious, which is the story of how, you broke that cycle yourself.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
If you're a noodle fan, I am. It's my favourite thing about being in China. Noodles for breakfast. Love it. We've got noodles too.
Now,
same concept?
Yeah, exactly the same concept. It's exactly the same product, just the noodles are thinner.
Okay.
So it's the same weight per bag, but we put more of them in. It's exactly the same thing. And by the way, the fibre on this one, so we've got inulin, one type of fibre in here. This is a different type of fibre in the noodles called glucomannan. Glucomannan is the only ingredient in the world that the European Food Standard Agency, that govern all foods in Europe, and the FDA in America, who govern foods in America, say and agree we can say, the more you have, the more it supports weight loss. It's the only ingredient, the more you have, the more you lose weight, because it's the only ingredient that expands and expands and stops you eating. So if you talk about the weight loss jab, the Wegovy's and all these sorts of things, this is doing the same thing, but naturally rather than injecting yourself, because the main thing that a GLP-1, which is the technical word for Wegovy and things like that, and the Ozempic, what that main thing it does, it slows gastric emptying, so you feel full for longer. That's the main thing it does. It's exactly what fibre does completely naturally. So you've got the 2 different ones here. Now, you go, how do I cook it? I've just said you can do anything you like with it, but most people want inspiration. So you just get your phone, you scan that, and there's hundreds and hundreds of recipes by scanning that. But what I would ask each and every single one of you that's watching right now, if you ever have used an app on your phone, download for free my Clubwell app, and in the app there is a section where there are hundreds and hundreds more recipes with exactly how to cook them using the noodles and the spaghetti.
Amazing. Right, let's grab
Match the price, match the price.
matching the price. Amazing. $19.99. You're getting Steve's book. You're getting 3 boxes of noodles.
Oh, poor courier man. Poor courier man.
Yeah, exactly, for 1 P&P. If you've shopped anything else today, you've already paid your P&P.
$19.99, including the book.
Incredible. Let's finish with.
You know what, as well, by the way, I'll get that thrown in for you as well. That's the new book.
Oh, nice one.
That's the new book that's just come out. So this is the one that's all about sugar tolerance and where to find fibre in other foods as well. I will come off there. My son's watching right now. Son, throw this book in as well. There you go.
There we go. Right, the Clubwell Greens bundle. You get your perfect sort of portion scoop. You get your funnel, your filter as well. You get your glass bottle and you get your bag. A 30 days supply. Pretty much we're sold out. There is still time to check out your basket, but you will need to be quick on this. $44.99, significantly different. I mean, the number of X's next to the competitors and the ticks next to this, really impressive, but also delicious and an easy way to take a step forward in your healthy plan.
A new habit that's fully enjoyable. So when you come to your January, pledge to yourself, rather than if it's around food, don't take away, add. I'm not saying this is about smoking or doing more exercise or drinking alcohol, but if your pledge to yourself normally in January is to give something up food-wise, don't do it this year. Don't work. It just doesn't work. Instead, have fibre before your meals, get greens, have 1 scoop every day, and add to your diet, not subtract. And then you will find you'll start to lose weight if you're trying to lose weight, because automatically you'll start to stop doing the things that you probably would have given up anyway.
Absolutely.
But automatically.
Who wouldn't want to start the new year feeling better?
Yeah.
Great. Wonderful, wonderful.
I think we just sold one over the back there.
Thank you, Steve. That's very inspiring, very inspiring. Way over 100 of you with this in your basket. We do not have that many bundles left. And also something that you can do with friends as a couple. Make a healthier start. Right, we are going to look at our menu for tomorrow. Thank you, Steve.
God bless you.
Inspirational.
I'm not back on here before Christmas, I don't think, so have an amazing Christmas. Remember, January is not about giving things up. It's about adding, not subtracting.
I'm there for it. I'm there for it. Pleasure. Right, the menu for tomorrow then. Here's how it's looking. 8 a.m. it's designer fabrics. Oh, it's Beck's, by the way. At 9:30 we've got Butterfly Meadow with Debbie Moore and Bella Tapp. At 10:30 it's the Green Machine with Dave Green. And then at 12 o'clock, the Perfect Bag kits. I'll be tuning in from home in Yorkshire. I hope you will be too. It's Bex Read all morning. Wonderful. Right, thanks for your company over the last few days. It's been a blast. And I will see you very, very soon. Take care of yourself and stay tuned for Hobby Maker.
Mr. Show